Alright. One day I'll remember to put the microphone back before I start upstream. Hello, Nom Nom Freshman. A good Cthulhu tip of the hat to you as well this evening. Hey, hey, Duckman. Never heard of this game before? Bug. Yep. Regrettably, webcam's blocking off the lower half of the body, but yeah, this is our bug. We made him last time. Hello, Burning Hound. Hope anyone who was watching Surprise Round earlier enjoyed the new game that started up today. It worked out fine that it was in the middle of the day, because I was sleepy for no reason at all. I had to go and lie down in bed for a little while after I got back from lunch. Hello, Pictrable. I took I woke up really early this morning and was having trouble getting back to sleep, so I took a melatonin, which I'm not sure, like, I've only just occasionally started, and I'm not convinced yet whether or not they do anything for me, but this morning seemed to present evidence that they may, in fact, do something for me, because I did fall back asleep, and then I was immensely sluggish trying to get up in the morning, and then I continued to be just a eepy little bitch throughout the day. I don't know if it's because of that or if I was just really had a lot of sleep debt to pay down or something. Did it make you sleep sleepier? Yeah, a little bit. I usually don't have trouble, like too much trouble falling asleep initially. In recent times, my problem has been waking up in the middle of the night and then having trouble getting back to sleep. You know, go to sleep at like 11:30, wake up at like 6:30, and be like, I don't really want to get up. But I'm not falling back asleep either. Just one of the many debuffs of aging, I suppose. Duckman asks, hey Aram, a small question. What are some of your favorite power systems, whether in games or books or visual media? Yes, speaking of getting up early, I get up at 2 a.m. for most work days. I mean, at that point, I almost think you're better off not going to bed at all. Why sleep if you gotta get up that early? Just man up and keep working forever. My favorite power systems. Favorite, I'd probably have to, like, think for a while if I wanted to be really confident in my answer, but some ones that I like that come to mind. Probably, I do like, the Mistborn power series, like, the different interlocking, systems of powers that exist in, Brandon Sanderson's fantasy universe. Also, good night, Duckman. If you're going to bed before I actually answer the question. So yeah, I like what Sanderson came up with for that. I think there's a broader name for his whole multiverse in which all those books take place, but I just think of it as the Mistborn setting. If I go really hard in another direction, from way back in the day, when I was watching Digimon on television as a young lad, I got unreasonably excited when the 4th iteration came around, and that was the one where they turned into the Digimon. I was like, that's the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. I don't know if people actually like that season very much, and I don't really know if I like it or not, because they just kept showing the first, like, 24 episodes over and over, and never went any farther in the time that I was watching. So I don't even know what happens beyond the early parts of the series. But I thought that was really cool. And I mean, like, I was into Power Rangers and stuff. I've always enjoyed the sort of, like, you know, masked power transform into my crime-fighting mode kind of power systems. Those are neat. That tickled me, tickled my brain in the right way back in the day. Digimon kind of has the peak evolution system, but the designs are very hit or miss. Well, Digimon, I think, kind of has the problem that they're a bit one note in the way that, like, all of their Digimon evolutions converge on, like, sexy humans. All is an exaggeration, but they, like, really started leaning more and more heavily on that, it seemed like, as the show went on. And I thought that there was a little bit of lacking creativity in that. I like personas. Yeah, Persona's an interesting idea. Let's see. Make sure I haven't missed other stuff. So Duckman was going to bed. It's probably already gone to bed, but good night, Duckman. Rainbow Phase is passing out to this stream. I think there's, like, everyone showed up. It can't be here long, but I hope you have a great stream. I guess everyone showed up to just wish me a good night, and that's fine, too. Glad I could hear you turn in to talk about sexy Digimon. Yeah. Always fond of powers that are based on the person, and stans tend to have very weird powers. Yeah. I like stans theoretically. I think what Araki actually chooses to do with stans from character to character wildly varies in success of whether he comes up with, like, good ideas for them. Also, you're streaming from the void right now? Yeah, cause, yeah, I am, I guess. Cause it's dark out, and I got my curtains up for better audio. Someday, perhaps, if I set up a proper space that's, like, dedicated for this, I'll probably have some kind of something more interesting going on in the background. Maybe some lights or something. But, tonight is not that night. Gonna chill for the whole stream. Problem is you're at work right now, I see. My house is under a pile of snow. Actually, I thought that was gonna be the case. Not a pile of snow, but, like, a modest amount of snow dropped this past week, and it's been very cold because of the winter weather system, even though we didn't get it as badly here as, like, the eastern seaboard of the South up through, like, the Midwest did. But it was nevertheless quite cold, so it was more than cold enough for it to stick to the ground when it did snow by the middle of this past week. And the snow kept alternating with, like, freezing rain. So I was expecting all of the roads to be fucked until at least Monday. But it seems it actually did warm up enough and get sunny enough that most of it has started melting. I went out today and everything was dripping copiously because there was snow melting from every roof and every tree, and there was just water running down into the storm drain. It was quite dramatic. So I actually got to go out for lunch, which I didn't think I was going to get to. It was nice. I thought I was just going to have to hunker down all weekend. Anyway, we've got bugs. We got bugs and spiders and bugs and spiders. Let's continue bugs and spiders. Snow melting from every orifice, if you prefer. Now, if I remember correctly, my goal was, yeah, our first colonizations are actually going to be above ground, because there's not actually a good space for us to directly expand to underground. We can't go any further west from here, because this is bedrock. I can't tunnel through this. It's all bedrock, right? Yeah. And there's a city right here already. And I don't want to plunk another city, even if I can walk further north. And it doesn't really look like I can, because there's this underground river you can see, and lava. Even if I could go further that way, I don't want to plunk a second city opposite this city-state and have them be separated from one another. So instead, we're going to make our second city up here, I'm pretty sure. And the first step to making that achievable is I need to get a proper army up there to go and beat up all those neutral armies that are sitting around. So we're going to take these 5 guys, plus this one we're still building here. And that will probably be enough to clear out most of these packs, because they're 3 or 4 guys, and they're mostly tier 1 with a few tier 2s. This is the toughest one. But we don't have to clear all of these just to get the city going. We're just going to want to clear all of them eventually so we can access all these resources. 12 total inches over 3 days in Kentucky. That's a good amount of snow. That's a good amount of snow. I wouldn't say it's, like, massively dramatic, but that's certainly enough to clog up the roads, especially if it's in an area where people aren't used to clearing that amount. Okay, what is this over here? That is a gold vein being sat on by... Oh, okay. Yeah, so sometimes the free cities will place armies on things, and if you roll up to it, generally you can fight them by declaring war on the city, or you can enact that that image macro that's like, I'm gonna pay you $100 to fuck off, and get them to leave so that you can access the resource. I know some Minecraft text to get you through that bedrock lickety-split. Yeah. If I find a diamond pickaxe for my hero, I'm sure I'll be fine. After last stream, I acquired this game, spent hours making 3 races, and then uninstalled it. I see. Well, as long as you had fun. I don't know what you paid for it. Probably more than you would have paid if you had gotten it while the Steam sale was still on. I don't know if you got it on Steam or what, but yeah, no, I mean, it's a fun little creator, even if you're not gonna play the actual game, I suppose. Let's see. Yeah, we want to go. Oh, that's right. This place is in the middle of Toadville, so I cannot go straight up through there. I think these guys I was just sending back to go scout the surface with my other scout who's already up here doing stuff. Okay. Got a bronze ancient wonder. So I think I'll have one scout go southwest and kind of generally explore that area, and I'll send one northwest and one maybe due north past Skull Pit. We just want to see... We're scouting out settling locations and looking for other players right now. No, acquired it, no pay. I see. I will not inquire about how you acquired it. Does feel like a decent way to get started making some kind of fantasy civilization. It could give you some ideas, yeah. There's only so many different base, forms for your race, so it's not necessarily going to give you any revolutionary thing in that regard, but it does have some fun ideas for aesthetics that you can implement and then maybe steal or use to make like a little concept art. If you were then, if you were like GMing a game and you wanted to have something to send to an artist. I've heard, I haven't played it myself, but I've heard that Black Desert Online is worth owning, even if you're never going to play it, just because it has a really good character creator for doing mock-ups to then, like, have as character designs. So we have another population here that we can put on many things. We've got our one forester to boost some buildings. A second farm, one quarry. There's a couple things that might be good. We may want to build the conduit and or research post, though, because you can only build those on tiles that have mana nodes or magic materials, so you mostly can't build these. So maybe we want to build a conduit or a research post here, perhaps. Let's see. We have the option of a mine or a forester if we want to take this gold vein. I don't need mana super badly right now. Research would be nice. Gold would be very nice. Gold is a big limiting factor early because buildings and units both require it, and units require it for upkeep as well. Tell you what, let's, yeah, we'll go for the research post for now. And, the P-Search roast, Game should really just sell their character creator by itself for cheap. This and Code Vein. Yeah, I think I remember people saying that about Code Vein as well. You need mana. You know who to call for that. Thawing Glaciers. I ain't calling that bitch up in the middle of the night. I'm not that desperate yet. Send the army up there, and let's scout. Let's see. Yeah, we can't actually walk through Skull Pit's territory yet. And they are all the way to the edge of the map. Okay. So we'll just go around them. This way. And you're done. You, sir, are gonna go up here. And, you can head off to, the west. Yeah, I'll send him up past Pilgrim's Passage. Try and get him over to that road so he can move a little faster. And then these guys, yeah, let's have these guys get onto the road going this way. Follow that for a while. Aram says, sweating, much like a glacier would while thawing. Don't you put that evil on me. We don't yet have any reason to think we're going to need seafaring. That doesn't do anything until we're fighting other heroes. This doesn't do anything until we have population, or still we're founding new cities. So we don't need to invest in anything yet. You have this resource called Imperium, which, I'm trying to think of what to liken it to. I guess you could kind of liken it to, like, the culture you would spend on social policies in Civilization V. But it's a little broader than that. It's basically used for all sorts of empire-wide advancements, so it's used to buy these, like, social policy passive bonuses. It's used for founding new cities or absorbing cities that you've conquered from other players. It's also used for upkeep of the highest tier units. And the only way to get more income of it is in your capital, you can build, once you've upgraded to at least tier 2, you can start building your wizard tower, which gives more Imperium per turn. You also get more Imperium per turn for declaring a just war against someone. Oh, yeah, and you get Imperium... Oh, no. That was a misclick. Get out of here. You also get more Imperium per turn for conquering Ancient Wonders, which are the neutral army strongholds that are fairly difficult because you can only assault them with one army. So you get 6 guys. You can't just, stomp them by bringing in a ton of dudes. Bronze ones are somewhat handleable early to early mid-game. Silvers, mid-game. Golds, you usually need to be pretty late-game. Like dungeons in HoM. More like culture in endless games. Yeah, a little bit like Influence. I like your little bookshelf at bottom left on tree menu. Bookshelf. I probably... Oh, yeah. To show you what tomes that you have unlocked. Okay. Oh, I believe you also spend influence to make these guys like you faster. So you can also invest it in free city relations. Okay, we're going to start casting our perma buff that makes our scouts see farther. These guys finished their melee guy. We're not going to slow down the whole army for him, but we can join him up in a second. Do I want to wait one turn to have him when I attack some guys here? Maybe. Who do I want to fight first anyway? This is 3 1s and a 2. This is 2 1s and a 3. Those are probably pretty comparable in difficulty. I guess I'll wait one turn. Having an additional unit will make the battle significantly more favorable for me. If I don't wait the turn now, I'll probably end up waiting more later on in needing my guys to regen health anyway. So yeah, we'll just, we'll get these guys right next to here, but we'll hold off on attacking for one turn. What do we want to research next? We can get a summon spell or the permanent poison buff for either our archers or our melee guys. Well. So, the melee guys get a buff that makes them do more damage against poisoned or decaying things. The archers get the ability to inflict poison. So I guess having the arrows first... Having the arrows without the blades is not... Like, having the blades without the arrows, we're not getting full value out of the blades. So, we probably want to go arrows first. Archers attack more often also. Yeah, that's true. The summon would also not be too bad. But sure, we'll go poison arrows. And, okay, so these guys are gonna swing around this way. You want to keep them out of the area of this infestation, which is kind of like a civilization barbarian camp. Because if you move into it, the armies within will aggro you. And we'll move these guys north. And we'll move these guys down this way. See what there is to see. Ooh, this is just a free mana pickup. I'll grab that. Hello? Hello to you, bench dude. Oh, I'm sorry, Rainbow Phase. I forgot to allow your message about bioluminescent crotch. There you go. It thought that the term bioluminescent crotch might be of offense to some people. A rivalry was declared on you. Wow, color me surprised that Daffodea hates my ass, as always. But they're already at war with someone? No, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like I'm the only empire they have met. Now, if I remember correctly, it's been a little while, and it's also possible they've changed stuff about diplomacy. But basically, rivalry... It doesn't inherently give you war justification, I believe. But it does give... It basically... So, justification for war is basically everything they've done to antagonize you is measured as grievances, and everything you've done to antagonize them is measured as grievances. And the total balance of those grievances is set in opposition to each other. So, like, if you've got 50 points worth of grievances against them, and they've got 20 points of grievances against you, then in net, you've got 30 points of grievance against them, which means if you declare war on them, it's, like, reasonably justified. If they declare war on you, it's really quite unjustified. And declaring unjustified wars tends to be bad. It pisses other empires off, and it gives you an Imperium penalty. It's a slight penalty for just randomly warmongering with no casus belli against anyone. However, if you rival someone, then you can slowly accumulate... You basically, you don't accumulate grievance against them, but you slowly negate their grievance against you. So... If, in the same scenario, I have 50 grievance against them, they have 20 against me, if they're my rival, they can build up to 30, basically, anti-grievance for me, which would bring us to 20 and 20. So they'll hate me. They'll be like, yeah, well, they're my rivals, so I get to fucking, you know, it's fine. It's fine that I antagonize them. If you have a rivalry of warlords, you can only control monsters with the same type. This is true. This is true. And similarly, at Gozen match, you can only summon monsters of a single element. I don't know what works towards it. Remember, we're trying to get the Bone Dragon. Yes. The Bone Dragon is key in our strategy. Being rivals does not justify war, but it does passively generate fan fictions. Indeed. Damn. Not only does he rival me, he's put out a bounty asking people to attack this free city. Presumably because it's close enough to him that he wants to take it over. So, fuck this guy. Right off the bat. Good aligned. Hardly. Asshole aligned. Jerk aligned. The jerk store called. They're running out of you. Okay. Library is our last boosted thing. So let's just go ahead and build a library now. That'll give us more research. Let's bring this guy up. And he can join up with the fam. Yeah, I think what we'll do... I don't actually have to merge these armies. Because they are both close, they'll support each other anyway, so I should be able to just attack. He'll be kind of off on his own when I start this battle. But I'll be able to link them up before we're in the thick of it, most likely. Yeah, so if you have multiple armies, they start off kind of staggered across the map like this. So if you have 3, like, full-sized armies, you'll have 3 clusters of 6 guys, and your enemy might have up to that number as well. It can make large-scale battles kind of interesting, because you can kind of try and join up your guys, or you can just immediately try and collapse on part of the enemy line while the others are still, like, organizing. Let's see. So we got an iterative attacking flyer, iterative attacking wolf, no special abilities there, a charge strike guy, and another charge strike guy, and they're all tier 1, right? No, the warg is tier 2. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. So we don't want these charge strike guys to hit our shield guys, because they will break their defensive stance when they do. What we really want is... Let's see. Okay, so I got this Raise Undead that I can use, but something has to die first. I think what we really want... We want a hut, we want a hut, we want a hut, we want a hut, we want a really, really, really sniggy diggy diggy ding dang. I don't know what the rest of those lyrics are. We probably want to bait these iterative attackers close to us. So that the enemy will engage and just, like, hit with one guy once, and then we can counterattack with full force. We can counterattack with whole horse. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go you here. And... let's see. Yeah, you here. Bring the archers up. This guy will probably come up here and try and get at my archers from behind, so I'm going to keep them pretty close. They don't have any ranged units, so I don't need to care about standing in obscuring terrain. I think we'll just do this, and let's bring this guy here, and let's just pop his heal on someone who's starting down a little health. Yeah, we'll throw it on this shield guy. Well, I was immersed in my own strategy game. Who are we fighting? Just random animals sitting on a resource node that I want. Yeah, and everyone's just gonna go to defense mode. I place 3 monsters in defense and end my turn. When is it time for Undead Raise? He's been working here for so long. Touché, salesman. Oh, okay. He decided not to go ham. He wants to get the hit with this guy, which makes sense, but He's kept his wolf kind of far back here, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to try and rotate down and around so that these guys are too far away to engage at the same time as these guys. Let's see. Yeah, I think what we'll do, we're just going to shift the whole formation down this way. If we move 2, 2, 2. Oh yeah, that's slowing. Okay. Probably gonna bring these guys around behind. What we want to avoid is leaving our guys in a place where the enemy can stand in this bush and attack us. So I think we're going to back off to here. Yeah, okay, this should work. Archers here, this guy here. So, yeah, their melee guys should not be able to attack anything while standing in obscured terrain, which would help them defend against my archers. So we'll just do this. Yeah, we'll just leave that archer there for now. And everyone defend again. I don't think I care to cast a spell right now. Come at me, bro. Come at me, Scrub Lord. I'm ripped. Okay, he is coming at me, Scrub Lord. This is good. Okay, nice. We took very minimal damage, and he actually wasn't able to move these guys far enough to attack. Ooh, and this guy's all the way over here. He's not going to be able to contribute till next turn at the earliest. Excellent. So we just want to damage these guys down as fast as we can before this guy becomes relevant. Whoop. Speaking of Whole Horse, have you seen the announcement of the side series, inexplicably starring Josuke and Whole Horse? No, that's very funny, though. Or like Shrublord, sick Savannah joke. Well done. I applaud you, sir. Okay. How do we want to do this? We can't give anyone the Yoinky Sploinky while we're in melee. Now that he's not charging at me, this guy's one hit is not as bad as these guys who can iteratively attack several times. So I think we just want to wail on the birds and the warg. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So we'll start with ranged attacks. If we can damage these guys down before they get a chance to use any retaliative attacks. I'd like to have all 3 attacks. But if I stand next to this guy, I get my overwhelm tactics. So maybe I... Nah, we'll take the 3rd attack, I think. Okay. Nice, nice. Okay. Let's see. Hero can't quite kill him. This guy can, though. Sure. Let's bop him several times. Okay, nice. That's also activated his, Fury, so he's got lifesteal. That's pretty good. Exclamation point specs. I don't know what that's supposed to do. Sorry, I don't have, like, anything set up on here. If that's a standard, like, stream elements extension command or whatever. Not gonna lie, gang, and say... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Candy Kid. I hope things improve for you. Oh, you know what I can do? I can now raise undead. Sick. Yeah, we'll go for that. Oh, he actually comes back with full action points, too. Pretty nice. Let's see. Okay, well, in that case, if he can eat the retaliation... Yeah, in that case, let's... and work on the wolf. And this guy... Can he get better than 50%? Yeah, he can. Okay. This guy can hit the wolf as well. And I think I'm just gonna put this shield guy here so that this guy is locked down. My guys have a little more defense. And we'll enter. This business has had 3 robberies over 3 locations since early December. Jeez, I'm sorry. That's not the kind of, like, problems at work that I imagined. That feels uncommon. I hope you were not personally present for any of them and had to deal with the stress of that situation. Let's see. Our archer is pinned by this guy's, melee, but it looks like our, healer can ranged attack him to kill him. Yeah, there we go. And now... Let's arch this guy as well. Pew, pew, pew. And I think we're gonna send the birds up to just be a nuisance for this guy. The zombies. Made from the birds, rather. We're just gonna try and lock him down. Make him waste attacks on that, since I don't need to care about its well-being. And... let's see. Yeah, Gingla, or Ginjla. If you're not a bot, please say something else. If you're not a bot, I apologize for my thing not doing the thing you're trying to do. I think what we're gonna do, let's give this guy the old yoinky sploinky. Move him there. Oh, wait, can I? Oh, okay, there we go. Drag him over here. Ooh, we crit with that. Neat. And now he can get flanked by this guy. Bop, bop, bop. And we can come and back up our Zambino. Childish Zambino with this shield man. And we'll put our archer here. Physically present for 2 robberies, and you were only hired in September. Jeez. Do you work at the theft store? Alright, well, this went pretty well, gotta say. We took essentially no damage on our actual units. The zombie summon worked exactly the way I hoped it would. Antique furniture plus jewelry counter. Ah. Well, jewelry makes sense for sure. Out of curiosity, have robbers tried to actually haul off antique furniture? And have they succeeded? Like, what's the biggest piece of furniture you've seen stolen? Okay, what do we want to clear next? I guess we'll come over here, because there's a couple we can tag in a row. And then we can swing up that way. Ah, Skull Pit took that gold. Damn. Okay. Fuckers. Let's see how the provinces here are laid out. Okay, so there's a gold vein here. And then that's the iron deposit. So that's adjacent to the gold vein. And the temple is also right there. Yeah, I think this is a fine location for an outpost. Because we'd like to be able to take this iron deposit before Skull Pit does. But we mostly want to bias a little more in this direction so that we're closer to these resources. So that's the mana node, and then adjacent to the mana node is the Astral Dew. And that's the... Yeah, this stuff's all pretty co-located. So it's probably fine for me to put my outpost here. Here, I could put it in the mana node also. That would have its own advantages. But I don't think it makes a big difference, and founding it earlier is better, so I think we'll go ahead and do that. I can fucking remember how. Okay, yeah. So, there are no settlers in this game. Heroes can build outposts in whatever region they're in, as long as it's not already occupied by enemies, and it's not too close to an existing outpost, yours or someone else's. And then your outposts can be upgraded into cities. There is a... Yeah, there is a tech that makes outposts faster and cheaper, but that's in Materium, and we're not going to have that anytime soon, so we're not going to wait around for that. Go ahead and start the outpost building right there. And we'll move the army and get ready to fight some more guys next turn. Yeah, you're good for now. These guys probably go this way. There's another infestation over there, and there's a watchtower we'll probably want to walk onto. Okay, that's what's going on over there. And we need to be careful not to end our turn within the boundaries of this small monster den. But let's... Oh, fuck! I was... Ah, shit! Fuck! I forget, is there a movement undo in this game? Nope. Okay, I was supposed to grab that mana pickup. But I forgore. Oh, alright. It's not a big deal. We'll just wait and go back for it next turn. We are standing just outside the borders of that, so we should be okay. Ah, alright. Elderhurst likes us a little now. Free cities, you start at neutral. You slowly build up through stages that enable you to trade and have better relations, and eventually you can vassalize them. Just by them liking you enough. If I remember correctly, we have a special Obeshal that makes it so that... Look that up here. I think one of our picks... Yeah, here it is. Silver-tongued. Trade with free cities costs you minus 100% resources. So... we can just... If we trade, they just give us shit for free. So we can get... Ooh, we can get Arcanium ore, but we don't really need that right now. We can get gold. We can get draft. Yeah, just give me gold. Just give me some free money. Alright, let's see. And we've got a new population again. Let's... What do we want to build next? Maybe Stone Steely? Market. Yeah, second farm would be pretty good. Or we just build this next. Perhaps if I... What if I... Maybe... That's a joke for no one. From olden times. I think I'm just gonna build this mine and get the immediate gold return instead of anything else. And these guys have insulted me. Not terribly surprising. You can see that's given me 10 points of grievance, but it's marked down to 6 because he's got this rivalry ticking up and slowly negating some of my grievance against him. Although, very funnily, because he has insulted me, I do have this brief window of time in which I could technically declare war on him and have a minor justification instead of no justification, just because he insulted me. So, it's pretty funny. We'll keep that for now. Aram when the PC clicks through his dialogue. What if I... Perhaps if I... Ah. And... we also... our hero cap has gone up to 2, so we are now able to recruit a second hero if we want to spend the money on it. Oh, you can recruit from Oh, that's awesome. You can now... you can recruit other leaders. Like all of the pre-mades and your other customs from, you can recruit them as heroes. Oh, that's really cool. That's kind of fucking awesome. What does Ascended Governor mean? As opposed to anything else. Are these guys all Ascended Governor? Okay, I don't know what the other things are that can be in that slot then. And they come with specific ambitions. And I'm not sure what this is exactly. Lawbringer, Shepherd, Defender. I guess those are classes. Collector. Or are those... does that determine, like, their class and their ambition, perhaps? Or is that... oh, I think that's just the ambition. Okay, okay. Interesting. So rivals can just be dickweeds to you for very little consequence. Up to a point. The rivalry justification ticks up at a rate of 2 grievance per turn, but it maxes out at 30. So if he does more than 30 grievance worth of dickish things to me, the rivalry will only get him so far in terms of negating that. I mean, yeah, so the most direct way you can retaliate is just to declare war against them. I can rival him back, which will effectively kind of negate this in the longer term, because I'll also get to wipe out up to 30 points of his grievances. But I don't think there's much point right now. The only reason to do anything right now would be if I wanted to just snap declare war on him, but I don't... that's not going to profit me right now. If I was going early hyper aggro and I wanted to just start conquering cities instead of founding them, maybe, but I don't see a good reason for that. Let's just... yeah, I should keep building guys here, though. I've got the gold to support them. Okay, let's join these guys up. Let's see. If I move you here, and then 10... okay, he can't quite... alright, that's fine. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna go boop. We'll attack these guys. Early game, I tend to do all the combats manually. If I reach a point where my military is powerful enough relative to the enemies, I usually start just auto-resolving unless I auto-resolve and get a really weirdly bad result, which probably means the AI just made really stupid decisions for my army. And then I will sometimes go grumble, grumble. It's nice. You can auto-resolve, and then if you don't like the result of the auto-resolve, you can be like, alright, I guess I'll do it manually. So it doesn't just not give you a chance to recover from an completely unnecessary fuck-up. Okay, these guys are all tier 1. Iterative, charge attack, iterative. And he does more damage when he's wounded. And I don't think these guys have any special abilities. Correct. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I always do manual combat outside of 6 death tanks versus Jimmy the stick wielder and his pet rock. Can you believe Jimmy is cheating on his pet rock with a stick? That'd be like me cheating on thawing glaciers. We're just gonna kind of fan out to start with. See if maybe we can engage the crocodile while the other guys are dicking around on the other side of that rock. I don't know if it'll work, but we can try. Drop a little heal on this guy. Stick wielder is a euphemism. Yeah, we don't need to do anything. Ooh, he's just gonna fucking go for it. All right. Okay, interesting. So I can either just move into them or I can back off one, because my positioning's a little awkward here. I think what I'll try and do is I'll see if I can kill the crocodile this turn without giving these guys a great opportunity to charge attack for a lot of damage. Proposal for an emote, ambiguous eyebrow wiggling. Okay, let's see. I guess I could lasso one of these guys in here and try and beat it up first. It's really advantageous, though, if I can do what I managed to do in the previous combat, which is kill one of them on its own so that I can have a zombie to then tank the rest of them. I don't think I'm gonna be quite so lucky this time. Regrettably. Okay. But yeah, the alligator's out of position. We should probably just hammer it this turn. Yeah, okay. Let's go... Yeah, this archer isn't blocking anything. Let's go bit bop boop. Let's go zip zop zoop. Let's see. Can I kill you with 2 hits? Not quite. Unless if I bring you here, poison blast you. Okay, he'll still get 1 retaliation strike, but that's not that bad. Take our 1 hit. And now I just need to not get, like, mega fucked by these guys. I think that's fine. What I'll do... I can move my hero up here. A poisonous blast! Look out, Graham! Yeah. Ooh, can do a good amount of damage to him. But, you may notice that some units have, like, multiple guys, and some units are just, like, one thing. When your unit consists of multiple figures, you lose the figures proportional to your total max hit points, and every one you lose, you deal proportionately less damage with your attacks. So if I do enough damage to these air guys to kill one of them, I believe it goes down to when you're at 1 figure, you're dealing half damage. So if I kill one of them, they'll go down to dealing 75% damage. If I kill another one, they'll be doing 50%. Whereas if I deal, if I deal 31 damage to this guy, that's great. But there's only 1 of him, so he attacks at full strength at all the time until he's dead. So this is a nice opportunity to get some good damage, but I'm not sure if I want to go for it. I think I might prefer to just defense mode him and wall these guys up and get most of my damage out of my archers here. So you could have a glass cannon unit of like 12 models that lose all their damage with a collective 2 toe stubs. Well, like I said, I believe you still deal 50% damage. at minimum figures in your thing. So you don't go down to doing, like, nothing. But yes, glass cannon units can be significantly defanged if you can deal partial damage to them, even if you can't kill them outright. Let's see. I could yoink this guy. But I think what we want is... I think I'm gonna move up. Give him the overwhelm tactics. I'm gonna just defense mode with my hero. And then I'll go for the melee strikes here. Once he's got his greater defense and attack. Because that'll give me 3 stacks of this, and then this will in turn give me lifesteal. So that should be pretty good. Okay. And they're gonna focus fire my hero, which is not bad. A decent little bit of damage. But heroes, of course, are always single guys, so they never lose any damage potential from taking damage themselves. So that's not particularly troublesome. Let's move you up. Let's move you here. And get to work on this bone wyvern. Or, that's not a bone wyvern. That's a regular living wyvern, but whatever. He's dead either way. Get out of here. And then, let's see. We can't ranged attack these guys very effectively. Ranged attacks do actually suffer... It's harder to hit if you have to shoot over other stuff, including other units. So that's why our accuracy is so bad with these guys when they're crammed behind all my other guys and there's no clear path. So I think what we're gonna do... how do we want to play this? Let's command... Let's give you your action back. Because you're in a position to do good damage. Never mind. Now your accuracy is super low. Did I move someone? Oh, it's because he was shooting at that before. Okay, alright. That was not the best choice. We'll give it a try. Okay. We hit once. We got some damage down. His heal's not off cooldown yet, which is unfortunate. I would really have loved to give that to my hero. My hero is now facing the wrong way, and not in defense mode. I really need to hope that I can damage these guys down pretty well. Or my hero is going to get beat up to fuck. No, yeah. That was not very likely to work. Tell you what. Do you have Fury of the Tunneling Spider active? No. Okay. We're gonna do this. Give you a little bit of a buffer. So that you hopefully don't get shit on quite so bad. Okay, they're... Oh. Okay, alright, good. That actually canceled out most of that damage. Okay. That's not such a problem now. So what we're gonna do, you, sir, just kill this guy. You can come around here. You're gonna walk this weird path so that you're not... why is his hit chance still so low there? I'm not sure. Maybe these guys have an inherent... Ah, 60%. Okay, that's why the that's why the hit chance is so bad with these guys. Unfortunate. Okay. Well, all we can do is our best. You will heal my hero, Academia. We'll go for what ranged attacks we can. Ow, I missed. You can miss wide and hit other units, and sometimes those can be your units. So it's a bit of a risky biscuit trying to go for those greedy ranged hits with low accuracy. Alright. That was a little messier, but not too bad. Okay, we'll go ahead and properly merge these up now. And see what we want to do next turn. There's a race enchantment that gives you more models and a damage boost, but now their damage decreases. Yeah, no, I don't like that one. I prefer the opposite one that gives you fewer models and larger size. Okay, ruler leveled up. We can get our free zombie at start of battle now. That will help a lot with our tanking, because we get that in addition to the raise zombie, which I forgot to use in that battle, I now realize. Oops. Yeah, I should have just done that to the crocodile as soon as it went down. Well, whatever. Sometimes you fuck up. Go check out what's going on over here in Princess Celestia. This time I will remember to grab the mana pickup. Okay. Just a minor delay with that guy's exploration. It's not a big deal. Okay. Praise Underwriter! Hey, Aram, are there any VA roles you're hoping for at the moment? I would say in broad strokes, the thing that I would most like is, I would really like to be auditioning for and booking, games out of LA, like, I guess, like, JRPGs and things, I think would be really cool, or Western ones. RPGs are my favorite genre of game for the most part, and those are performances that would be really, really cool opportunities. Noble pale matriarch Senita Sprell, a dark era has befallen Elderhurst. My people are famished, the harvests failed, and our storehouses lie empty. Mothers cannot feed their insect children. My city guard is mutinous. I fear many of my proud citizens will starve before this sad time is over. Please, O pale matriarch, will you share some of your prosperity with my starving city? So, I can give up my own population growth for a few turns in exchange for either money or relations with him and good alignment. Or I can tell him to fuck off. I'll do it for good alignment and relations. There's an odd design choice that I'm not terribly fond of in this game, because I don't really understand why it deserves to be there as a balancing factor. Good alignment makes it so that you have a higher chance of getting positive random events, and vice versa. Evil alignment makes you more likely to get negative random events. Except, like, that would make sense if it was a necessary balancing factor, because it was, like, always harder to be good and you had to, like, give up opportunities and stuff. But honestly, that's not really the case, in my opinion. Sometimes, like, yeah, technically, like, the good alignment costs you something, but usually you kind of have to go out of your way to get alignment points in either direction. So I don't really know why they do that, but that's why it is somewhat advantageous to get good alignment if you have no particular reason to need alignment in one direction or the other. Good alignment also gives you a relations bonus with free cities and rulers who are not themselves evil. These guys like us a lot now, and that means that their allegiance will tick up much faster. You can see the base value, what we were getting per turn just for having a Whispering Stone on them, is 2, and the friendly relations are giving us 5. So that made a very large difference here. Yep, don't care about those. Oh, right. So we can recruit from the Pantheon, as you saw before. We can also recruit people from our race or the races of free cities that we have, like, some form of relationships with. So we can grab someone from the Pantheon, but it seemed like chat was pretty intent on the bug-only run. Aram will be the third voice of Yuri Lowell. Yes, I will play Yuri Lowell in the Yuri Lowell biopic. In multiplayer and high difficulty play, it is easier to be evil, I see. Fair enough. Yeah. I see. So chat is in favor of an ethno-state, is what I'm getting from this. Okay. Well, our options for Widowlings heroes are these four. I don't see any reason to consider the level 1s unless they've got something really good for abilities or basic equipment. Let's look at what the level 3s that are available are. So this guy is a defender. So he'll have a slightly different skill loadout than our Death Knight, but he'll mostly probably be using... Can I look at his skill tree? No, it doesn't look like it. That's a little unfortunate. Oh, he also would start with an Umbral Sword if we recruit him. But that's not very interesting. Oh, what the fuck is this? Sword of Net. Ooh, this is new. This is also an iterative attacker. Okay, so he's still an iterative attacker with a defense mode, but he's got throw net instead of pull. And they have different ambitions as well. Net is very spider, you're correct. And then our other options, if we don't mind starting at level 1... Oh, okay. So there are different classes of governor, I see. So that's how their city bonuses are determined now, and those are based on their renown. So we can also take that into account. Food, research, draft, food... So we can get a support hero with a staff. Or a defender with a spear to start with. Sword of Net's kind of cool. Oh, he's actually a ranger. This is a skirmisher weapon, I guess. But that means we can give him a bow and put bow skills on him, ultimately, if we can find one, which will not be very difficult. And does he have any other, like, are there any other special abilities they come with out of the box? Because there used to be ones that were kind of like that. Charge resistance, that comes from having a spear. For a strike, that comes from having a spear. No, I guess they replaced those with the classes and the governor types and the ambitions. What's your ambition, Mr. Ranger? Raider, win a combat in enemy territory, pillage a province. That's pretty likely to happen eventually. Yeah, why don't we go for this guy? So he, I believe, will have shown up at our capital. Yes, okay. We'll bring him along. He can join the army that's doing stuff up here. We finished our outpost here. Now we can spend some money to pre-annex a province. or to build walls. Is there any reason to do that instead of just going straight to founding the city? Fucking shit! Skull Pit, you motherfuckers! I'm over here chatting you up, and you're like, don't mind me, just gonna slide into your DMs and fucking take your quarry. Jesus. Fuck. My disposition is darkening towards Skull Pit. Who the fuck expands their city this way? Come on, man. Tier 3, yeah. I assumed they were a low enough tier city that they weren't gonna be able to go another province away. I thought they were gonna take shit up here. There's all this stuff. Fucking what's wrong with this gold vein, this mana node? Assholes. Marge Simpson. Alright, there's nothing we can do about that right now. I guess... if we take this thing, we start with +1 population from that. So this would be like getting our 3rd population in 3 turns and 100 gold. Yeah, okay. I guess we'll do that. That's probably worthwhile. We'll work camp this, and then we'll turn it into a city, so we'll start with that as well. Seems like you might be cashing in that bounty on Skull Pit. I don't wanna, but like... I can't remember how... Do you have grievances with free cities? I don't think you do. I think you can just, like, declare war on them whenever you want. This counts as an evil act. How evil are we talking? It doesn't really matter. My army's not in a position to, like, actually attack them right now. I need to clean this up and get more guys before that's really gonna have a chance of being worth it. Let's see. I think we'll go ahead and upgrade this to tier 2. We finished researching poison arrows. I guess let's get our blight blades, because those combo well with the poison arrows. And we need to go ahead and cast this. Okay. Let's see. That's a slightly trickier one. I probably want to get my 2nd hero in there for that. So let's go fight these things first, and we'll swing around toward these. Shasha. We found our Denmark. I think Daffeldia is our Denmark. Skull Pit is probably at most gonna be our Ottomans. The guy who's like, I mean, I wanted to choose peace, but you just immediately did something designed to piss me off, so die. Perish. 2 tier 1 guys with charge attacks, and a skirmisher. Skirmisher units have melee attacks and ranged attacks. And usually their ranged attacks are usable with only 1 pip and hit quite hard. So... oh yeah, he's tier 3. Yeah. I think we're gonna want to rotate to try and fight this guy to hope that he gets out ahead of these. So let's try and set up just far enough back that he'll have to run up fairly close to us to hit us with this. It has 4 range. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I kind of go in this area, he might run all the way up to me to throw a ranged attack out. 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, let's put you up here. You in the bush. You can go here and heal. Oh, this is my free zombie. Yeah, I guess I'll put him out front. I don't know if that will successfully induce him to attack that to the exclusion of anything else, but we'll try. And we'll just move these guys here, and everyone's gonna defend. No one's in range of these guys, right? Yeah, not even close. Not even close, baby! Okay. Ah, he's going for my side guy. My side piece. Remember to raise him when he dies. Yes, I will do my best. And not forget the thing I invested my first fucking skill point in. Alright, I would have liked if he had moved a little further. There's only one square in melee range of him, unfortunately. Oh, wait! Never mind, this is fine. If we just... I want to yoink him. But from what square? If I yoinked him and he ended up there, it would be kind of amazing. But I don't get to choose where he's yoinked to. It's just an adjacent space. Okay, let's... And the yoink has a range of 3. Okay. So if I put you here, and I yoink, see where he ends up. Probably there, in front of me? Yeah, okay. Okay, so we'll have the zombie hit him from behind for flanking times. We're probably gonna want this shield unit. I need to think about that. I might just put this guy out here to block off this guy from coming any closer. Maya, don't come any closer. 2, 3, 4. Actually, yeah, here's what we'll do. Let's go you here. Move you here. So that he'll be pinned. And 1, 2. Yeah, okay. Move up. Shoot. Do I want 3 hits at 65 or 2 hits at 90? Guess I'll go 2 hits at 90. And these guys can also take a shot. Okay. I'm gonna take some retaliatory damage here coming up, but with my 2 guys, shield walls, hopefully not that bad. I think we'll go ahead and throw a healing roots again in anticipation of that damage coming onto my hero. I'm not super familiar with the magic in this game. Is there any option to rain magical destruction on armies from the world map without engaging, like, generally? Yes, there is. There are a number of spells that just deal damage to armies on the world map. Meaning, I don't remember if you can kill units with them. But at a minimum, you can drop them to 1, which means you can just kind of walk onto them and obliterate them with your armies. They're not overwhelmingly strong, most of them. But they can be very powerful for softening enemies up. Like, some of them, I think there's an ice one that, does damage and, like, puts a slow debuff on all the enemies if you then engage them in battle that turn. I think there's a lightning one that does damage and reduces all of the units in that army stack, reduces their lightning resistance, so then if you go into battle and throw more lightning element damage at them, they take more. So they did not attack the person I was hoping they would attack, regrettably. So that guy took a bunch of damage, but I should be able to kind of just truck these guys down now. Let's... I was hoping we might get a crit there. Alas, we didn't. How much health does he have? 2, so, like, literally anything can sneeze on him and kill him. Okay. Who do I want to sneeze on him? Could use the zombie... But I kind of want the zombie to eat this guy's retaliation. Actually, no. Okay, tell you what. We'll do that. Slip away? Excuse? Oh, fuck. I did not expect him to have an ability that would matter. Okay. Alright, that's not the end of the world, but that's fucking annoying. That's like almost almost to the level of making me want to restart the battle, because that really fucks with the turn that I had intended. Because I wanted to kill him with that and then raise him. And I think my hero is the only thing that can kill him now. You can yoink him to death. Okay. Yeah, we'll yoink him to death. And then we're gonna, let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna face these guys this way. We'll just start beating this guy up. Oh, that's right. Zombies can also inflict decaying, which also triggers our, like, blighted blades, so that's pretty good. We'll send him around there. I think we're just gonna do that. And do I want to spend... This is only 10 mana. Yeah, sure. Okay, that should ensure that he doesn't take any actual additional damage to his real hit points. Oh, you're gonna go over there and be a bitch, I see. Alright. Ow. Oof. Yeah, I did kind of a bad job on this one. Alright. 3 shots to the head, execution style. Yeah. Okay. And that's all their movement for the turn anyway. That's his movement, so just the scouts. Ooh, large monster den. And that covers much of the road there. We're gonna need to probably cut through the forest here to not piss them off. Let's take a look at this watchtower. And go this way. And this guy can finally continue this way now that he's gone back for that mana pickup. Yeah, we'll just cut him due west. Okay. I think we're good for now. Oh. Oh, right, because my scouts are invisible. Yeah, we'll meet the ruler. Okay, she dislikes me slightly because of she's evil and I'm good, but she doesn't immediately have the massive relations penalty from being next to me and feeling threatened. So, that's not too bad. Where are you on the map, ma'am? Probably don't know. Yeah, she's got her main army. Actually, no, not her main. It's probably her second one because that's not her ruler. She's got an army going around, checking stuff out around here. Alright, alright. We can get our poison arrows enchantment there. And let's see. Jaya Ballard is a lot cooler. She is Jaya Ballard adjacent though, for sure. These guys, right, their population increase is blocked right now. Yeah, I really could use a second farm. That would give me boosts on a lot of things. One quarry would also help a lot. Tell you what, we'll just build the first rank of Wizard Tower. Imperium income is not easy to come by. Not easy to income by. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking along the same lines, Rainbow Phase. I mean, just in general, in games, I prefer being friends with anyone with anyone for whom it's the case that there's no clear way for me to profit by being their enemy. So generally, anyone that I spawn, you know, far enough away from to start with, it's like, yeah, we might as well be friends, if only out of convenience. Now that these guys have finished Tier 2 of the city, I can build my support units. So I can build more of those guys, the one that I started with one of. And then these guys... okay, so I've got a shock unit. Not cavalry, but... Interesting. He's got a cleave at the end of his charge. That's kind of fun. We'll finish the archer we were already building first, though. And then this is... What are you? 2 Tier 2s and 2 Tier 1s? Yeah, I can probably still manage that, even with the damage I took. I don't have much to spend my mana on right now, so spending it kind of aggressively on mid-battle healing spells is fine. We could be evil to be evil, sisters. We could. Okay, are these guys all melee? Iterative. 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 He's got... Okay, adjacent units, so that has to be centered on him when he does that. 1 pip. And... Adjacent units sustain damage. Then this unit moves to target hex and if enters defense mode. Oh, neat. There's a lot of these I've never seen before. They've added new neutral units in the various DLCs. Oh, okay. He's got an iterative attack, but it actually gets stronger with each hit. Interesting. So he's even more dangerous if he gets to sit still and attack. Neutral units. Indeed. Okay. So none of these have ranged attacks per se. None of them have any way to deal damage to anything they're not adjacent to. Let's just have our zombie be a brave boy. And be the only one in range of anything. Yeah, we'll put the zombie, like, here. Face him this way. Oh, shit. I thought there was... Okay, there actually is a Control Z. I just forgot how to do it. You can't Control Z if you, like, took an opportunity attack or anything if interest happened when you moved. But if you just moved and nothing was triggered, you can Control Z if you, like, misclick, which is nice. Okay, let's see. Let's go hero here. You there. I need to still not be in range with anything else. Can I do... No, I can't put you there. Okay. We'll just put you there. Put you here. Put you here. Okay. And then who gets the healing? Probably you. You have taken the most damage. Okay. Everyone else just hangs out. Since you've necromancied before, when you raise something as a zombie, does it keep its race, or is it just generic zombie? I have necromancied once before. I'm not confident I remember the rules very clearly. The zombie that I've raised here is just like the generic zombie. You can create undead versions of specific racial units. But not with just this dinky little basic raise undead spell. This can revive more powerful and specific undead units, but only ones that started the battle undead. Anything with this spell that's just a combat summon, any non-undead unit just comes back as one of these basic tier 1 zombies. Okay, so the ideal would be if I could hit that raise undead this turn. So I think we focus down the crocodile. Yeah, and you can transform your entire race into undead, in which case your units are just undead when they spawn. You do not create any more living versions of your units. It's kind of neat. Okay, I think we are going to... I guess let's just... Yeah, let's just hit you and take up your retaliation to start with. And then, yeah. Boop, boop, boop. We'll plan on moving the shield units to block for this archer. Let's see. This one... This guy's got some meat on his bones. My units are doing less damage because they're wounded. Can I get the 36 damage that I need on this guy this turn? Let's see. If I bring this guy down here, that's 14. 12. So I would need 10 more. Okay, I think this is workable. I bring you here. Okay, so I can go... You... 10 hit points. Okay, so if I bring you here... Okay, yeah, that should be fine. In fact, I could even reposition you all the way to here for safety. And still have my one shot. One opportunity to not miss this chance to blow. Let's go for this. So he's dead. Now we'll bring you here. We'll raise dead. Get our second Zambly. And where do I want these guys to end? Probably here and here? Yeah. And you're just gonna defense wall. This guy can get to my other guys, but only with like 1 pip of attack left, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay. And I think we'll go ahead and throw out a healing roost on you again. That crocodile had 8 guys in him. Ooh, okay. Ah, shit. That does free up the beetle. Okay. Gonna use his little AoE. So I don't need to worry about that anymore. Okay. And I got decaying onto both of those guys from the zombies. Okay. I think this is manageable. I only took damage to 10 hit points on this guy, so I took a little bit of damage on this archer, but that's the only actual damage I sustained from that whole exchange. Okay. Let's... You don't do anything special. You just attack and you do blight damage. Okay. I can manage that. Yeah, I think we're gonna... How much? 69 hit points. Nice. I don't know if I can do 69 damage this turn. My archers can do pretty good damage, I guess. I would like 8 guys in me. Okay. Oh, let's try. I can do this disengaging shot, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get the fuck out of here. Whoop. Okay, nice. Got the poison on him. So he's taking 10 from decaying and 4 from poison this turn. Okay, nice. 2 more stacks of poisoned on him, so he'll be taking 12 damage from that. So, okay, I think he should tick to death from my dots here. I don't remember for sure if they tick at the start of turn, but I believe they do. I'm gonna quick save here in case I have misremembered game mechanics. They just motion tween away. That's amazing. Yeah. I imagine they did not want to have to, for the sake of a single move that they added, program a backflip animation for every different type of skeleton in the game. Need a slide whistle. Okay. Let's hit you with the zombie to use up your retaliation attack. Oh, wait, I'm fucking stupid. I just said I don't need to attack him anymore. Alright. We're gonna just real quick. Control Z that. Shallow, Teal Chorus. Okay. So, ignoring the beetle now, because it should just die at the start of its turn. In that case... Yeah, I think what we want to do is just go... okay, you do okay damage, but not a ton. I think what we want to do is just, maybe re-up my archer? They're most of my damage. And if I do that, I don't want to be in melee with this guy because they're not gonna be able to, fucking. Yeah. Okay. Let's bring this guy forward. Put you here. We're gonna... Let's bring you here, and we'll give this archer another turn. Or has one of these guys already got their, Okay, yeah, he's already got his, like, lifesteal biz rolling, so we'll give him the additional turn. And we'll move him here. Take 2 shots on this guy. And we're gonna just... yeah, he doesn't do enough damage to justify bothering taking that hit. We're just going to defense mode these guys. Zombie defend. Okay, so now let's see whether the beetle does in fact die at the start of its turn. No. I clearly did not remember how that works. Okay, so we do need to actually finish off the beetle on our turn. Vixen's emotes are very cute, yes. Maybe someday animated Tom Champ will be a reality in some far off, bright, utopian future. Okay, so we do want to just bop this guy with the zombie. Where does that leave you? 5 HP? Okay. In which case... we'll just go ahead and go back. Defense mode. Defense mode. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. How dare you focus me down? What is this, tactics? This is bullshit. I didn't sign up for this. Alright. As long as we don't actually lose a guy, it is not really much of a problem. Let's go ahead and just use the zombie here. Now he can take 3 swings and get a bunch of temp hit points back. Can also get temp hit points back. Yeah, okay. Oh, he's got his heal back. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay. Yeah, so what we're gonna do, take your 3 swings. Get your 15 temp hit points. Then... bring this guy around. Drop the heal. Okay. That's a pretty healthy amount of, well, health to have back. 27 HP left on that guy. I think we give the archer another turn. Yeah. Okay, nice. And you around. Defense mode. Defense modo. That should use up the temp hit points, but not otherwise damage him. Yeah, okay. So we should be all good. Zombie, do your zombie thing. And now we can just wail on him, because he can't retaliate. Okay. Have you lost any runs of this game? I don't think so. But, ooh, I found a man. I don't think so, but that is with the caveat that, like, generally in a game like this, if I'm, like, obviously not having a good game, there's no real reason for me to play it to completion. So I would usually just abandon a game that was going especially poorly, rather than playing it out and actually witnessing my loss. Because, you know, it's already not super fun going through the motions of winning a 1 game, which is a big problem with 4X game design. It is even less fun going through the motions of losing a lost game. Ignored sector. Oh, he thinks I ignored his claim to land. Is that what you think, Mr. Skullpit? You consider this outpost unfair? I consider your life unfair. Let's see. I mean, we can do... There are other things we can do. Oh, unlock signature skill at level 4. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Ah, okay, this has changed a bit. That's probably good. Because before, the only thing you ever wanted to bother taking out of these were the summon skills, and it appears you can't just start with those anymore. Okay. So what are my choices here? While army leader, all non-hero units in the army gain 10 max hit points. This effect stacks. While army leader, all non-hero units gain 2 damage on flanking attacks. This effect stacks. And then it unlocks. Oh, okay. And frost strikes. Okay, my stuff doesn't super stack with that. I think we want... Yeah, this is better for us, for sure. Okay, we'll do this. Okay, yeah, that doesn't use the same stuff as our trees. We can do what we want with our trees. So I think what we're gonna do... Okay, these will still use the same stuff as our trees, though. Okay, yeah, we're gonna take our Bone Wyvern, because it's awesome. Oh! Oh, I leveled up twice somehow and didn't notice. Okay, cool. Well, we've got our Bone Wyvern. Let's see. There's some decent stuff in here. The Death Knight tree. But the extra units are by far the most important stuff to get early. We've got those. Just quickly look around, see if there's anything else that has the whiff of a summon about it. Doesn't look like it. Okay. So... I think... Bone Breath sounds like halitosis. You can flinch. I'll allow that message. Kill them with my Bone Breath. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna take this regenerate 10 hit points per turn. Like, that doesn't make me stronger in combat, but that's actually, like, very consequentially useful for these early stages of the game where you really want to be moving around and killing as much shit as you can as fast as you can to get experience and clear land. Continue up this way. Let's see. Guess this guy can kind of turn... Yeah, we'll follow the path north. Ooh, we found another free city. Oh, it's another primal. They follow the Storm Crow, High Squall. Distant cousin of Underatter. Okay. So Pissy McFuckface is currently chatting these guys up. So there is some question of, can I get these guys before he does? Having them as an ally, if he's been investing in them and I steal them from him, would be very useful. We could abandon Operation Befriend Skull Pit and just decide we're killing Skull Pit. Which I am tempted to do, just because of them being bitches about this. What can you trade me, sir? Oh, that would be useful if I weren't already using my Whispering Stones on them. 20 knowledge per turn is also very good. What's he at for allegiance? He's at 26. And he's probably gaining... Are you a Wizard King? Or are you... Are you a champion? Or what? Thought there was a way to know that. Reveal your secrets. No, maybe I'm not allowed to know that. He's probably either gaining 2 or 3 a turn, so I'd have to spend some, probably have to spend some Imperium if I wanted to catch up and overtake him in time to swipe these guys as vassals. But it could be worth. It could be hashtag worth. Definitely the simpler, easy thing would just be to stick with my initial picks. Ugh. Don't know. I don't know. Oh, he's at war with Daffodea. I didn't realize that. Oh. That's wacky. Also, hello, Bird Crowfly. Goodness, we've got a lot of slimes occurring in chat. Screw Skull Pit. All my homies hate Skull Pit. You know, sure. We'll give it a shot. I forget. When can I first get another Whispering Stone? I'm not getting Order, so that's not going to be available to me. 8 turns from now, I can get +1 Whispering Stone from the tree here. Oh, that's right. I should have checked. Is any of this useful to me yet? Farms grant +5 food. That'll probably be useful. Yeah, I got Imperium to spare. I'll invest in that. Okay, yeah, we'll try it. We'll try it. It'll be funny. Now... So I could get 12 for 60. Yeah, if I'm gonna go for it, I have to go for it. So we'll do that. We'll see if we can catch up and overtake him and steal them as allies. We might even, if we get a third stone in time, we might even be able to go back and finish Skull Pit later, diplomatically. Okay. Let's, I guess... He's going further north, so I guess we'll kind of go up this way. Oh, okay, there she is in person. She's got all her armies coming over here. Ah, and there's her throne city. Okay. Well, she's unlikely to settle this area while there's an infestation, but I imagine that's why she's bringing this many guys over here, is to try and clear that out. Yeah, the best place for me to settle would be here. And it's still not great because it's close to both of these, but that's just a small monster den. I can probably clear that out myself if I want to. And where does this correspond to? This is over here. Can I get to that? That's bedrock? No, not very easily anyway. Okay. So I'll have to march there overland, which I should probably do once I have cleared up this stuff. I'll swing around, and depending on how Skull Pit's looking, maybe I'll just attack Skull Pit then, or maybe I will clear this out first and then try and mass guys to fight this. Okay. You're just gonna hang out, sir. I can't put you in the same army as everyone else because you are too fat. Actually, it's because you are a 7th guy, and that is illegal. Oh, I thought that said a bunny has something. Ah, she put out a bounty on this. Okay. I don't think that's gonna be something I do, but sure. I hope it works out for you, man. Okay. This guy's still pretty low. My other guys are regenerating okay. Okay. And what is this again? This is a 3, a 2, and 4 1s. That's not that easy. I bet I can do it if I'm willing to throw out like an Entangling Roots and some Bingus. I have Blight Blades next turn. That helps a little bit, probably. Oh, I've got a second hero. I think I'm probably just gonna try and go for it. Let's see what I can get on you to start with. Also, I don't start with just like basic equipment of every kind, right? No. Okay, so I can't just swap you to a bow. Sword and net it is. So what can I get on Ranger? Crit chance. Crit chance. The crit build is actually pretty good since we get crit from our overwhelm tactics. Oh, how porous is he? Everybody wants to be our enemy. Let's see. Skirmisher training. Oh, she has Enthrall Orc, so it likely means she's a Wizard King. I think she has to be a Wizard King because she is not an Orc herself. So if she has Orcs as her race, then she can't be a champion. Gains Slippery and Swift. Melee attacks inflict Sundered defense. Melee and physical range deal plus 10%. Plus 10%, so there's just more damage there. I imagine these require a bow to use? Maybe? And then, yeah, he can also take army buff stuff, but he's not going to have many guys at his disposal yet, so those won't give us a lot of value. Yeah. Okay, so Ranger can build for ranged or melee. Do I want to go crit build right off the bat? I think I'd rather just go for damage. Can you give him the cat that we picked up? Yeah, the cat that, or I think what you're referring to as the cat is this, this ogre. But yes, I'm gonna give him the cat. That's just the only thing I'll be able to give him right now. I see. So he can get an AoE. He can get an AoE, he can get a single attack that doesn't require any pips, or he can get a 3-pip long-range auto hit. Interesting. Neat. But he doesn't have a bow yet, so I want to make sure to take stuff that'll still be useful if he's just doing melee things. Hashtag just melee things. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna start out with damage. Is there a plus range thing anywhere? That used to be something that was in the tree. And plus range is obviously very strong. I saw this little targeting reticule icon and thought maybe that's what that was, but nope. I'll comb over this in future. Alright. We'll just take these to start with, I think. Let's just get plus 20% damage. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put this Brewer Ogre with him. And then he's close enough to reinforce. So we'll give this a shot. I don't know if this is gonna be very smooth, but we'll see if we can make this work without us losing much of consequence. We get our Bone Wyvern to start with now, so that's pretty neat. Okay, so here's Big Fuck Off Johnson. He is also of the Wyvern persuasion. And then these are the little Fuck Off Johnsonettes, who are all pure melee. Most of them have charge attacks. Those two have iterative attacks. Okay. He moves pretty far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's see if he'll just zoom out ahead of all his friends and try and beat my ass if I give him the opportunity. How do you work again? Ah, okay, yeah, we want you to do that. Okay. We're not really positioned where I'd want to be, but, tell you what we can do. Is we can go... yeah, we can put you here. Yeah, put you here. Have you defend. I need to heal that guy, which I can do. Yeah, okay. Put you there so that you can defense mode for him. Have the ogre here? Sure. Full drank. Glug glug. Glug glug. Watch a motherfucker's chug. You there. So he's protected. Yeah, okay. So then we can go... You here, right? Yeah, okay. Put you here, and drop the heal. Archer. This guy. And this guy. Okay. See how we do. Okay, he is just gonna charge. He's just gonna charge in there. Okay, that's good. Means most of these guys are not gonna be able to do much this turn. These guys especially, because they're stuck behind this bush, which is gonna cost them extra movement. Okay. So now we just try and beat this guy's ass. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, I could use this guy to immobilize something. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, one of the worms, maybe. If I don't need him for damage on this. Oh, actually, I could also just bring the ogre around. Ooh, hang on. What size? Ah, damn. Only a 3 cone. He has a 1-use ability that can inflict Frozen. The movie, 2013. 90% chance to freeze, which is pretty good. Yeah, so I could try and distract them with him. I think I'll go for it, because I've already got, like, too many melee units right here to effectively use them all fighting him. So let's try this. Okay, nice. So he's CC'd for a turn. This guy can still run in here, and so can this guy, but he can only get 1 attack, so I think I'm okay with having melee units with their back turned. Let's see. I can also try and net that guy. 90% chance to immobilize. Yeah, I've got some pretty good options for preventing them from doing anything here. Okay. So I think what I want to do is... Let's see. If I move him, he'll take a hit, but that'll use up its 1, like, retaliation attack. So yeah, I think what we do is we're just going to scoot this guy around. He'll take 1 hit. And then if I put him here, he'll be flanking, right? It doesn't look like it, apparently. But that's okay. Give him the old what for. And now everyone else can just attack him with no fear of retaliation. Let's pump him full of lead. Yeah, you. Okay, pretty nice. You. He's mega poisoned. No one has ever been this poisoned. Let's see. Yeah, you can take your shot. With a pocket full of shells. I don't know where that came from, but it's really rubbed off on me from Will. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop. Watch motherfuckers drop. Okay. In which case, I guess what I'll do is just, 2, 3, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw a fucking net at this guy. Yeah. So he's immobilized, so he can't do anything either. So hopefully the crocodile will run in while these guys have to stay behind, and these guys can't quite get here yet. And that will let me set up. This guy's positioning is not the greatest because these guys had to stay put. But do what we can. I need him to not be in range of anything. Yeah, that's fine. Put him there. I could try and bait the penguin over here with this guy, but I don't think I will. I think we're just gonna schmibdy-bib. I could also throw out Vine somewhere. That costs 30. That leaves me enough to cast 1 heal. Yeah, let's try this. See what we get. Okay. Yeah. 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 So hopefully that'll keep those guys in place for another turn. And we can just, like, beat up this crocodile. Oh, shit, I forgot. It's one of these fucking things. Okay, yeah. There can be, like, field effects sometimes, and this one is every 2 turns. Everyone gets fucking zoinked around. You can see the immobilized guy ended up next to my ogre anyway, which is kind of fucking annoying. But if that's the worst problem that occurred, then it's not the end of the world. But we do need to get up there and start killing those guys. Let's see. We want to use the wyvern to its fullest, so I think we're going to have the wyvern just go after those guys. Yeah. Let's see. Wyvern's gonna go there. Some rock song. With a pocket full of shit. Oop. Come on up. Next contestant on The Price is Right. Okay, we kind of missed quite badly there. Whoops. Let's see, move this guy here. I guess we might as well put shield guy here to raise the defense of the bone wyvern. Gonna move this guy here. Do we raise? We could. I'm trying to think, do I want to raise or just give this guy another turn to hit damage on this guy? I can't really guarantee that they'll hit my raised guy instead of anyone else. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to reset this archer's turn. And have him go try again. Okay, that worked a little better. Okay, nice. Nice. Yeah, just punch this guy in the dick. Take some damage on the brewer ogre, but he'll live. Fence wall. Hit this little guy. And, yeah, I'll start bringing this guy around here. And this guy is just gonna have to wait. Okay. Can he just bop this guy? He'll take a little damage first if he does. I really need to use that guy for his heal this turn. Okay. You go here, shoot him once, yeah, and then he can kill him without getting hit. You, sir. Okay, now I should go ahead and raise, because there's not much else of use that this hero can do this turn. I need him not blocking the way here. Gonna raise undead. Actually, the Bone Wyvern can just fucking finish this guy off, which is pretty cool. Oh, I should have killed him and then raised a guy there. Whoops, I didn't think this guy would do enough damage. How much health do you have left there, Bone Wyvern? 10? That's not very much. Let's see. I guess we can get the zombie set up behind him. And we could put these guys on the other side of this. And move this guy back a little, I guess. Can I get this guy with my net? What's the range? Can I net him from here? No. Okay. In that case, let's... I'm gonna bring you back here. Oh. I can only undo the most... Oh. Well, I fucked up then. Let's throw a net at you. Eh. Take some damage. And we'll back you up. Here. And you're gonna come over here and heal someone. This guy, definitely. And, okay. And we'll put this guy here. Don't need him in range of the penguin. Okay, looks good. Let's go. So what is our ultimate goal in this game? Win. Basically, obviously, you get to create the World Wide Web. So... common to 4X games, there's a number of win conditions. You can paint the map. The domination victory condition, you can kill everyone else. Or you can just, if your empire controls either directly or through your vassals enough provinces on the entire map, you win automatically. It's a lot, but not a percentage that's unreachable. Because if you have a lot of, like, vassal states and things, you can pretty easily expand and cover, you know, 60-70% of the map total. There is a research and ancient wonder conquering based win condition called a magic victory. There is a sort of economic / production-y victory that involves building a super expensive, very attackable improvement in 3 of your cities and keeping them alive for enough turns. So yeah, there's a number of ways you can pursue victory. Let's see. My Bone Wyvern is down, but I've got this lovely zombie to replace him in the extremely expendable units category. Honestly, I think we're... Ooh. Oh, that's right, and I can do a little schmangly-do with this guy. Here. Oh, that's an interesting idea. If I do this, does he get pulled behind me, or can he just not get pulled any closer? Okay, he can just... Oh, he resisted the pull. Okay. That's fine. Kill! Okay, lovely. What's the cooldown on this? I'll be able to use it again next turn? Love to hear it. To create a little Wagabo bee, indeed. Okay. And I could take a pot shot, but if I miss, it'll be really fucking embarrassing, so I'm just gonna move him there. Yeah, okay. This is all fine. Yeah. Oh, it's less fine. He got teleported right next to me. I fucking forgot about this again. I hate that. Do I wish to claim actually, yeah, I do, because I think my ruler's ambition is making enemy units rout. Yeah, she gained renown off of that. Ooh, I got a crossbow. And some research. Let's take that reward. Yeah. We can go crossbow on this guy. Alright, we did it. We won the battle. Ooh, what's this over here? A knowledge cache. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I dollage cache. Don't mind if I dolly Parton. The Pound's bad at Skull Pit. It looks like she succeeded at removing that infestation. Yeah, and she's building an outpost there. Entirely as expected. Okay. These guys like me even more. Damn. Yeah, with this relation stuff, they're gonna be my vassals in just a couple turns. That's pretty nice. Let's see. We are still one turn away from having a thing. Yeah, I'll just keep building the wizard tower for now then. More Imperium. We'll bring the guy we just finished. Let's see. Yeah, having a shock unit would be useful. So I'll build one of these guys, I think. Went to the Country Music Hall of Fame. It was still quite fun to see all the memorabilia from all the years. Yeah. I don't listen to country music, so I don't think I would really get much of anything out of it. But I feel like vibe-wise, it might be a little similar to, I visited the Hollywood Museum. Maybe it has a more specific name. I can't remember for sure, but I visited the Hollywood Museum, if that's what it's called, when I was in Los Angeles last year. And it was kind of fun and kitschy. It was also a little depressing in how utterly uncritical of any aspect of Hollywood culture it was. It was very glitz and glamour and, you know, the city of dreams or whatever. And I was like, come on, guys. Like, everyone knows all your shit's built on horrible exploitative labor practices and awful psychological and physical conditions inflicted on actors by producers. We all know who Harvey Weinstein is and what he does. You could have at least done a very small reflective acknowledgement of that, and of course there wasn't, so that annoyed me a little. But like, if you look past that, yeah, there's some fun to be had. I don't know if there's equivalent gross culture underlying country music. And if there is, whether there was any acknowledgement given to it at the Country Music Museum. Is it trying to pour more allegiance into the bird worshippers? No, not yet. I have cooperation in 2 turns. I should have checked to confirm how fast Dafaldea's allegiance was going up. Okay, so it's at 30 this turn, so I need to check whether it's going up 2 per turn or 3 per turn, because mine's going up 3 per turn. If his is only going up 2 per turn, I should be able to overtake him just by virtue of that. So we've researched enough to unlock a new tome. So we can just go Tome of Beasts. I've realized, actually... Hang on a tick. Can I summon my spider guys now? Unlock summoning tier 2 units. Okay, I think I need to finish Wizard Tower level 1 before I can summon the spiders that I'm supposed to be able to summon just by virtue of being spider worshippers. I don't actually see a no, wait. Were they a summon? Or were they a build unit? Now I'm doubting myself. I haven't played one of these guys before. Primal, Tunneling Spider. Access to the Primal Spider summon, tier 2. Okay, I'm gonna assume that it's just not showing up in my spellbook because I can't summon tier 2 units yet. And that once I finish Wizard Tower... Anyway, the reason I'm curious is because it matters whether I need... Whether this is my only way of making animals right now. Because if I can just summon spiders, then I don't need to research this. I could take all the other stuff from Tome of Beasts, which would be neat. Is it related to the Spider Temple? I'm not sure. Does the Spider Temple say anything to that effect? Tunneling Spider Temple. It doesn't say that that has any relation to the summoning, so I'm gonna assume it doesn't. I haven't really looked at this, so this would give us a very slight Materium dip. Mysterious tonic. This gives us a tier 2 archer. Interesting. It's kind of neat. Helm of Dragons is a tier 2. Yeah, I don't actually, yeah. I haven't really looked ahead at... We've seen the new tier 1 tomes. I don't know what's new at the higher tiers. Let's take a look. Tome of Beasts, Evolution is the one we're looking at here. Glades is Forest Spec. That one's not too bad. Fey Mists, this is a new one. This is a hybrid. Mainly, I wanted to see whether... I think up through tier 2, you don't have to have taken tier 1s in the same elements. Tier 3 is when they start to require a certain amount of affinity up front. Tome of Binting Bogos. Bogos Binted? I'm sorry? Tome of Dragons. Okay, so you can get it with just nature affinity. You don't need chaos affinity. Oh, that's not bad. Flame Focus. Gives 2 Battle Mage units, which we won't have unless we get them from another thing. We can turn our race into dragons, but dragons aren't bugs. Yeah, that's neat. I don't think it's flavorful for the sort of Golgari build we were looking at. The real problem with Shadow is it doesn't super well synergize with stuff outside of it. At least none of the necromancy stuff does. Because I want to see if there's more Shadow we can take at tier 1 or 2 that'll, like, actually synergize with stuff we're doing. I guess Doom Herald doesn't inherently require anything. And it does happen to specifically line up with, not really our Empire, per se, but our ruler, who wants to make enemies run away for her renown shtick. I want to confirm. What is that? Where do I see your thing here? Fearmonger. Here we go. Major ambition, win a battle where 5 enemies routed. Minor ambition, every time you route enemy units. Yeah, so Doom Herald could be a neat thing for that. We can't take it yet. It's a tier 2 tome. I kind of wanted to just look ahead and see if we needed to take a tome of a particular element to set us up for where we're trying to go. But not really. We've got 2 Shadow Affinity to start with. This would give us 2 more, which then is enough for us to take tier 3 tomes in Shadow. So there might be some stuff we can do there. Okay. And we should have plenty of nature affinity to do anything in nature, I'm sure. So, do we just go Tome of Breasts? This was kind of the runner-up when we were looking at starting tomes. This does have a nice thing of, It gives us a special structure we can build in place of a forester that gives bonuses for adjacent forests, and because of our terraforming thing, we'll have mushroom forest, which I assume counts for this. I want to look at this evolution thing, because I've never seen it before. Wyvern Flood. This is again dragon flavored, but that's got some neat stuff. It's just got a generically useful race transformation also. Just gives more max HP. Is Tome of Frost available? Yeah, should be. I just don't think it's very, I don't think it super jibes with, like, the flavor of what we're going for. It does have, like, freezing, which you could see as spider adjacent, because it's, you know, it's, like, locking stuff in place, but it's very definitively ice theme. And, like, the ice stuff is pretty good, don't get me wrong. Is there any fear stuff in Necromancy? I don't think so. There's some spells that can make things decaying, which slightly helps with our stuff, but we're gonna have everything, we're gonna have lots of shit that's poisoning things, so we don't desperately need that for synergy. Necromancers who can raise undead. Yeah, the counterpoint, you can kill them with your ice breath. You're not wrong. We could kill them with our ice breath. This do anything neat? Home of the Tentacles. That's kind of neat. Make something a really punishing retaliator for a turn. Gives us a tier 2 polearm unit. Another thing, yeah, more pull. The sword we started with is themed around this, so it makes sense this also has pull. Yeah, some interesting stuff, and the constriction is a little more spidery, I feel. I think I might go for this because it's new. I haven't tried it before. I don't think we're gonna get a ton out of Astral Affinity. But it's not worthless. Some okay stuff in there. Yeah. I mean, if we want to go into another color altogether, there's lots of good stuff in different places. But I think I want to kind of try and keep us focused. So I think we probably either just go Beasts or Tentacle. If we go Tentacle... real quick, how much do tier 4s take? Does Tentacle plus... Oh, they take 6. Damn. I was hoping... We want to get the really high tier Shadow stuff. Yeah, we eventually need 6 Shadow. So we would need like 2 pure Shadow tomes. Doom Herald into Cold Dark, maybe? Cold Dark's not super useful if you didn't take the first Frost one, though. Or it's better if you did. It's more flavorful, too. Oh no, I just don't want it. I want Doom Herald. Does Tentacle conflict with Doom Herald? No, it doesn't conflict with Doom Herald. The reason I'm hemming and hawing is because Tentacle gives 1 shadow. Doom Herald will give 2. And it would be ideal, because neither of the tier 3s in Shadow are especially great for us, it would be ideal if then we could kind of just skip ahead and go for tier 4s. But we need 6. So we would only have 5 if we had our starting 2 from Doom Herald and 1 from Tentacle. Then again, there is this thing now, which we can take at tier 3. Which is kind of a follow-up to Tentacle Biz. This is Cthulhu shit. I don't know. That's not, like, totally out of flavor. Yeah, I think there are other ways to pick up small amounts of affinity. It used to be the case that, when you leveled up your ruler and took a signature skill... that would actually give you 1 affinity of the corresponding type. So, like, if at level 4 you took the nature affinity one, that would give you 1 nature affinity. Now these require affinity instead of giving it. I don't know if there's any way to get 1 through your ruler anymore. I meant with needing enemies to run away for our renown bonus. Oh, it doesn't, like, conflict with it, nor does it synergize with it. There's probably other ways to get affinity still in small amounts, but it overwhelmingly does come from your tomes. I guess I'm okay with trying Tentacle into Corruption, because I haven't tried them before. What does this give? Target enemy city... Oh, that's gross. That's funny. Summon Umbral Mistress... Okay, so like a mind controlling thing. Gloom Strider, which turns the race into umbral demons. Loading, fast movement, wacky. Throne of Insidious Whispers. That's pretty funny. Corrupted Boon. Yeah, there's enough stuff in here. I don't know that I would bother with the race transformation. But, I do I like some things about this. Yeah, okay, I think that'll be our plan of record. We can go... the simplest route would just be to go beasts. But we're already more nature than we are shadow. I feel like it would be very easy to just, if we become demons, it doesn't change how we look, right? Oh, it changes how you look, all right. Some of the racial transformations only affect minor alterations. Some of them radically change how you look. For instance, Whiteborn, which is the thing that makes your race just undead. You are skeletons now. You are all skeletons, including your heroes. This is a... Oh, not this one. This is a major race transformation, so it probably does change you quite radically. Especially, like, it makes you float, so presumably you become, like, beholdery kind of things adjacent. Mounted units lose their mounts. Yeah, that pretty radically changes you. So I'm not sure I'm interested in that, but... Yeah, we could go Doom Herald at least. We can also just go Doom Herald and then stop taking Shadow after that, if there's really nothing at the higher tiers that we particularly want. But yeah, you know, to keep our options open, let's go for this silly Tentacle Tome right now. Tome of the Tentacle. Does Umbral Demon help with fear? I don't think so. It's... minus fire and spirit resistance. Curse Eater. So you slowly... anytime you get negative status effects, they automatically remove and heal you, which is pretty strong. And immunity to some specific thing that I think has to do with if you're one of those, like, Umbral race options. If your ruler summons Umbral Jizz onto the world map or whatever. I don't claim to know. Yeah. We'll try it. Beasts would be very simple, but, you know, for now, let's try something new. Let's get fun and fancy free. We're gonna go Tome of the Tentacle. Tome of the Tentacles.
Be inspired by the tentacle, and see how the
Be inspired by the tentacle.
Restrictions. Caress.
This is a strange pharmaceutical ad. Let's see. Are you... okay, so that's our tier 2 polearm, which might be nice to get just to give us more stuff we can do with our army comp. Being able to pull in enemies and then have them suddenly be close enough that our archers can just shoot them 3 times without moving and with high accuracy is also pretty great. We don't have battle mages out of the box, so that's not super useful. Summon an immobile fighter unit with hyper awareness. Yeah, okay, so that lets you block. We've already got the constricting Bingles from nature, so I think we're gonna research this first. We're gonna get this new unit type. Okay. Now we know there's some more guys to clear on the way to Skull Pit, so let's head over there. And then I think there's another guy. He's already moved this turn. Super useful, Dr. Seussful. I'm the boss, applesauce. Okay, they're going that way. I guess I'll send these guys up here. And we can send these guys kind of this way. Has your tentacle been feeling down lately? Does it take a bit to come out of its void? Is your tentacle a bit floppy? Okay, now we're gonna go ahead and take this. Founding cities is super fast, and we're gonna found... Oh, that's right, yeah. So, what do we want pre-built? I think... Got a mana node, a magic material... I think I'll build a... Yeah, farms are especially good for me because of the thing I took from the tree. And we'll found a city. And that's just going to be done in a single turn, thanks to our thing. And we'll get an additional population immediately. Ooh. Harbingers of misfortune. Terrible news, my pale matriarch. Our scouts have reported sightings of an army of watchers roaming our lands. Our forebears told legends of these creatures, that they are bringers of death, and that seeing such a creature heralds 77 years of bad luck. We must drive it away immediately to prevent unrest in our cities. Okay. So, if we kill this stack of guys, we can get some stuff. We can also refuse the quest in a way that's kind of, there's not much reason to do, or we can refuse it normally, but yeah. I'll take that quest. Oh, okay, he's just right there. I guess we'll just turn around and do that, like, now, then. There's not really any reason. We're just gonna have to waste more movement to hook back this way later. So, yeah. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Don't know if I'm going to be able to get this guy close enough to join the battle, but that's okay. And we're probably going to want to just save up Imperium for a little bit now. Oh, that's right. What are these guys at now? Show me. Show me. What did it be? Okay, I mouse over this. 32. Okay, so they're gaining 2 a turn. And someone else that we haven't met is at 24 also. Suddenly, which means they probably spent Imperium for that. And we're at 21 gaining 3 a turn. Okay. So we'll see whether we need to boost Allegiance again after we hit Pact of Cooperation. Okay. And down here, we got a guy. This gives a bunch of stuff. And makes me cast spells faster if I have at least one of it. These are like the strategic resources of this game. So yeah, we're gonna go boop, put a research post there. Yeah. It'll be close if I don't spend more stuff. So I probably will end up spending a little more stuff. And we got our first magical resource. They also unlock different enchantments you can do when you're creating items, which is a thing you can do. And there's 3 different sets of 3 of them, and collecting all in a single set, there's also like a set collection bonus for them, which is pretty nice. So they are quite good to have. Okay. We got to start with 3 population immediately, which is pretty cool. Motherweb can annex another province. And there was something specific we wanted, wasn't it? Was it the second farm? Was it a quarry? Was it a forester? We have 1 forester, 1 farm. Yeah, there's not a lot that 1 quarry does for us other than shrine. Yeah, the second farm would be very nice. Do I want to build it here? Well, that's right, there's Arcanium ore here that I need to clear now that I have the wherewithal to do it. I think after I swing up this way, clearing stuff on the surface, I'll take this underground passage back down and swing around and kill that guy. I don't think there's any other nice things I can grab other than just this gold way down here. Still, I'd like to save this for a conduit so that I can have a conduit, because there are some things you can't build unless you have at least one. So I think I'll actually just build a farm here. Get my second farm. So there's a bunch more things I can build with a boost now. And let's make you the governor of Taproot. And let's explore. Ooh, let's get this little watchtower. Ooh, there's, is that more of his territory? It looks like it. Okay. Yeah, we'll just keep going this way. And you will keep going this way. Is that a ghost wolf? You know it. You bet your bippy. I should probably be popping in on these underground passages, if only to check if there's a free city down here. All right. I cannot spare a stone to start sweet-talking these guys right now. But luckily, it doesn't look like anyone else is in contention already. No one else has found them. So, it's all good. I could shovel down here. I don't think that is very likely to get me things I can use, because it's nowhere near any of my cities. So, I'm just gonna leave. And we'll go this way. How many of the big opponents are in the game? There should be 8 total players, I think. So there should be me and 7 AIs. Alright. We've reached Pact of Cooperation. The other unknown ruler is also gaining 3 a turn, or 2 a turn. So we're gonna overtake them quite quickly as it currently stands. And we've only met 2 so far, yeah. The map is not small, as you can see. Empires can sprawl quite a bit in this game. It tends to matter how many empires are, like, underground starts. Because generally you only are an underground start if you have something in your race or civilization that makes that be the case. So most people will start on the surface. But the more people who are underground, the longer it can take to find other people. Okay, I don't care about any of those bounties right now. Oh, that's not surprising at all, but yeah, he put an outpost there. We already knew we were gonna fight this guy, so that's not, like, the end of the world. But it's a little bit of a shame. It would be nice if he had expanded, like, over here first. And then maybe we could have grabbed this space for ourselves. But that's okay. We'll kill him. We'll kill him and we'll enjoy it. Let's see. Given that that's the case, I guess we... let's see. Forget. Yeah, so we can rival him. It costs 10 gold per turn. We can also fabricate a grievance against him to get more justification for when we go to war. But we're not going to go to war within 5 turns, so we don't need to do that right now. Yeah, we will rival him back. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, he can get just close enough to help me fight these guys. The frogs really are your enemies in every timeline. I mean, it doesn't help that they spawned right next to me. That's not a recipe for peaceful relations, usually. But these guys just, like, get on my dick no matter where they are on the map. I can meet them halfway through the game, and they'll just be like, "Grumble, grumble, I don't like the cut of your jib." Okay. Group those guys up, and boop. Yeah. That morale debuff isn't gonna matter in all likelihood. These guys are reasonably strong battle mage units. But just the two of them by themselves with no support from other unit types should not be a big problem. So I do need to watch out for this. This is 6 range, but it requires all 3 pips, so they can't move and use it. 4, 5, 6. So I don't want to be in range of that. Every time you go to the screen, he looks like a fat cat frog merchant offering you money, and you stick up your chin at him, scoffing that you don't need his money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we really just want to gently scooch forward. Yeah, we barely want to move forward at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that is the closest. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. So I can be here. Okay. I can be here. And hopefully they'll just move up and use a single iterative ranged attack at me. So those are the Yep, there they are. Oh, he's the gunfighter. Gunfighter. Okay. Drink your drink. Glug. Let's see. You. Yeah, give him some temp hit points. Okay. I guess you go there. Make sure you're facing that way. Okay. Yeah, so we'll go there. You here, and you, I don't know, there. Yeah, that looks about right. Alright, fuck me up, fam. Oh, they're not gonna fuck me up, fam. They're just gonna very cautiously approach and not attack. Alright. Well, then well, no, as long as they have to move first, they can't use this anyway. So, yeah, no, I can kind of just charge in here. We should just charge in there. I could also probably make this very easy with Vine Prison, because that would put all down a bunch of threatened terrain. But, oh, actually, yeah. Very funny thing I can do here. Let's just yoink. Let's yoink one, and we'll have the wyvern go after the other. Let's see. I want to yoink you to a space where you will not have cover from ranged attackers. Yeah, here we go. Oh, can I get him? Yeah! Okay, lovely. So now we beat the shit out of that guy. Let's see. Do. Yeah, we're gonna want the bone guy. The bony boy. We'll put him there, I think. Shirts with Jack Skellington, that bony boy. Let's see. Oh, well, I should have moved this guy up first. Oops. Oops, I've blocked myself. That does damage if you stand on it. Oh. Well, I've already put one guy on it. Oops. Forgot that cacti were special and not just generic, plant terrain. Well, alright. Let's see. I guess we'll just... Ooh, double crit. Good done. Poison blast. Yeah, and we'll just charge in there. Oh, yeah, because he can... That's fine. End turn. Okay, yeah, he's gonna move back. He'll shoot something twice. What the fuck is going on with his animation? Okay, I don't know why he, like, wiggled for a few seconds before doing that. But that's okay. And we'll beat him up to fuck. Shoot, crossbow. All right. Okay, so we can take unit production. Ooh, we would get building production in both cities. That's pretty good. Or we can take some Imperium, which is quite nice. I think I'll take the city production. Okay. And then these guys just auto-completed what they were building. Storehouse. Gotta level up. If we'd gone Tome of Beasts, this would be pretty good to invest in. We might still, I guess, at some point, but probably not. So I think now... yeah, that's pretty good. 10 max hit points and 2 status resistance. Could also upgrade command to be a lot better by not taking that hero's action. Tell you what. We'll go for this for now. I think that'll be nice for early game when I'm trying to conserve my units. Not play recklessly and let any of them die. This is what the ads were talking about. He's having a hard time getting his animation to play. Another one. And also another one that no one's charming right now. Let's see. Okay, have we checked underground over here? No, it doesn't look like we have. There's a bronze wonder. And that would appear to be all. Yeah, okay. Then, yeah, you can pop back up. Okay. And this guy. Ooh, okay, that looks like a player we haven't met yet. Oh, no, it's a free city. Oh, these guys are just like, hey, fuck you immediately. Sometimes they do like that. Well, luckily he's 1,000,000 miles away from me, so it really doesn't matter very much. I can also pay him money to fuck off. which I'll probably do if he actually sends a raiding party at me and it proves to be a consequential inconvenience. But for now, we're not going to worry about it. A friendship with you was declared. Hooray! She does want to be friends. I wonder if it's because she doesn't like Daffodil either. Daffodil. I mean, sure. That also takes some money per turn, but yeah, that could lead to useful things. Will you Wizards Bond me? Nice. Okay. Okay, so we probably don't need to worry about her going like crazy aggro against me immediately in this game, which is good because we're probably going to go crazy aggro against Daffodil and possibly Skull Pit as well. Hooray! These guys are our vassals now. And I could now withdraw the Whispering Stone and put it on someone else, but the rate at which I'm gaining allegiance with them is heavily increased by the Swayed modifiers that I have temporarily from events. So I kind of want to take advantage of this period, because if I withdraw the Whispering Stone, it doesn't go up at all, even if I've got extra stuff that would normally make it go up faster. And we are still trading with them. Okay, cool. And now they're giving me this for free. And we've got our Wizard's Tower level 1. Okay, so can I summon spiders now? Is that just a spell in my spell book? Seemingly not. Also, I forgot to cast Blight Blades. How do I summon these fucking spiders, then? Don't know. Yeah, I don't recruit them here. I'll look it up at some point. Go on the wiki or something. I'm sure it's simple and I'm just not noticing where in the UI I'm supposed to engage that. Okay. So I think we're gonna go ahead and let's build some of these things that'll, I already tried to look it up. It's vague. I see. That does not fill me with joy to hear. Oh, you know what we can do, actually? Let's see. I'm building a shock unit there. I just build more archers, to be honest. EBH. Because I've got 2 shield guys, and my ruler is also a shield guy. And I can also switch this guy back to melee whenever I want, the other hero. So I think I can sustain more ranged guys. Yeah, I'm just gonna build another one up here. Want to get closer and closer to having multiple full armies so that it's actually plausible I can just siege down Skull Pit. But for now, having doubled back to do our little questicle there, we will continue on. Okay, we don't need to go any further that way right now, because we're not going to be able to walk through there anyway. If a quiz is a quizzical, what is a test? That was popular at my elementary school. Check if that quest line you got has anything about it. Oh, actually, that might be. No, those are ones I've done. Yeah, wait, what? I totally had a thing to create 2 of those Bucko Maguckos. Why is that not in my quest log? I've got the victory conditions. I've got the ones I've already done. Okay, now I'm doubting myself. I need to find a second one of these, and I imagine they are exclusively underground. So either I'd have to make an outpost up here just for getting this, which is not a very good use of my time, or probably what I'll actually do is just annex Elderhurst once they are super vassals. Which will then give me access to this. Because I think it was, I needed to build 2 of them for that quest. Is that a chest of unguarded loot? Nope. Okay. It was a faint hope, alas. Okay. Do-do-do-do. Oh, okay. And she likes empires with vassals, so I get a little relations bonus with this. Oh yeah, I should check this out. Okay. A rebellious ruler who values both freedom and alliances. Likes empires with multiple races. Likes empires with vassals. Dislikes empires with a larger domain. That could be a problem eventually. Dislikes empires that trade grievances, which I might or might not do. They like alliances. Never breaks treaties. Exploration and expansion. Okay. Okay. 2 dens and a temple. Yeah, I had to acquire 2 of these, and then yeah, I had to build a temple, which I can do at any time. Like I have that unlocked here. It's just not super been a priority for me, but I could. We have an ogre. Is that diverse enough? Okay. Blight Blades. Haha. Which also affects my ogres, amusingly enough. Ah, okay. So we can build roads now. We can buy up our city cap, which we don't need to do yet. This is pretty decent to take early, because we've got an extra Whispering Stone, so this is just a flat 30 knowledge per turn. And we also get vision range on anyone we've got a Whispering Stone on. We can also take this, but we're not spending time in friendly domain much of with our army that matters, so that doesn't really help us. And we're gonna want... yeah, no, we... how much does this cost? 125. Oh, actually, I can take that next turn anyway. Okay. Then, yeah, we'll take this turn. And the site has immediately made us meet a new person. Asgera Spine Splitter is a militant warlord. Likes empires that are at war. Likes empires that start wars. Dislikes empires with a weaker military and good relations with free cities. So, yeah, driven by war, never surrender, extermination, and expansion are their goals. Cool. I'm sure we're gonna get along great, man. Luckily, they're far enough away that we don't need to care about them right now. Okay. I will... Yeah, I don't super need anything else for building bonuses right now, I guess. So, I think we'll just go ahead and we'll slap down the conduit that we're planning to put here, because we could actually use a refill on our mana. And then we'll get the Arcanium ore only once we kill that guy. Hey, we can build those now. Nice. Oh. Okay, no. I thought this was going to be a thing related to the thing I was talking about, but it's not. So this is pretty much every culture gets one of these. It's basically just give units you've got that are not of your culture your standard culture unit bonuses for convenience, because, like, it's a pain in the ass if I'm like, well, I could zip through these caves, but I've got this one fucking brewer ogre who doesn't have my cave walking bonus. So we probably will take that. There's some good stuff for both of these, but I think I probably do just want to get that because it will randomly become annoying later in the game if I don't bother getting that. I should probably... Yeah. I'd really like to get these two underground passages. I'd really like to get beneath to start getting more underground territory, because I can't really make progress from just the place that I spawned. Actually... maybe that's not entirely true. If I get the embarkation thing, I could go up the river. The river, though? I don't know. I haven't done a lot of underground stuff, so I'm, like, not 100% sure of my bearings here. I think if I can go on the river, I can walk up to this and dig it, so I guess I could go that way? Maybe. Yeah, I need to deal with this frog motherfucker first, though, because that outpost right next to this is going to block it off anyway. Oh, well. Yeah, we'll kill them all in time. Okay. Let's go and free up... Oh, wait, no. We don't need to fight any of that shit because Skull Pit took it all. Well, what do we want to do in that case? I guess I can go walk over and see if I can just walk up and down smash these guys. Let's make a save here. I don't really know what to expect in terms of what their army size is likely to be at this stage of the game. Got some more guys still cooking. Got 9 units right now. If they've only got like 1 6-stack army, I might be able to take them. Check that out. Do these guys like me enough for me to walk through their territory? I think so. Yeah, Free City opens its borders. Okay, cool. Ooh, that's right. We can get some free money from them now. 30 production, I assume, for my capital. 30 draft. Or Tranquility Pool. That's pretty good. We're gonna get that in 8 turns anyway, aren't we? No, only when they're vassalized, I think, do they give me their shit for free. Yeah. Could go for this, then. We're slowly catching up. We should be able to get out ahead of them. I don't think the AI very often actually spends Imperium to bounce these. Yeah, we'll take this for faster research. Okay, then I guess we're gonna walk through their territory and go off to the north. As I can't really go any further where I am. Yeah. Zoop. They should, I think, stay inside their borders unless they spawn a raiding army. Go ahead and check out what's down here by Carissa's stuff. Oh, they're leveling up so fast. They love me so much in Elderhurst. The people in Elderhurst, they love me. I'm not gonna do that. I immediately regretted it. Do I want to send these guys north? No, I can't just pop out in Skull Pit's territory unless we're already at war. Then again, maybe we're about to be at war, you know what I'm saying? Let's have a looky-loo. They've got 3 guys hanging out here. They finished a storehouse. Yeah, we'll go 1 conduit, so we have 1 of each. Yeah. Yeah. Bird Crowfly, you understand my dilemma. We'll go ahead and we'll make that Woodcarver's Workshop. Okay. What all we got going on over here? Ooh. Someone's making an outpost there. Oh, this is one of my guys. Mardell Crookshank. He is Astral and Order. Yeah. Likes empires with a weaker military, good relations with free cities, dislikes empires that break treaties or have a stronger economy. Okay. Likes treaties, war must be justified, exploration, expansion. Okay. Well, tentatively, I'll send him a welcome gift so that we are more likely to get off on the right foot. Will you give me an immediate wizard's bond? Nice. Okay. Bunch of gablins. Yeah, no, I made this guy because I was like, I think it'd be really fun to make a, like, wise, peaceful overlord type, like, wizard overlord who just wants to, like, befriend all the free cities and stuff, and then make them a goblinoid race. Oof. These guys have really gone early military. White, blue, very harem colors. Indeed. Indeed. Where is he? Okay, he's based up there. We found it! The lost city of Atlantis! Well, actually... Did you read that map wrong? I wonder if it would be fastest to just go straight over the mountains here. Want to check this out real quick. Ooh. Let's see. If I go downstairs... No, okay. We gotta back out of here to not piss those guys off. Go downstairs next turn. Okay, so I actually am gonna bring these guys this way on the assumption that if I declare war on them next turn, I'm gonna want to just pop these guys up here and join them like this instead of walking all the way down here and then back up here. Okay. Whoa! Something blued up. Oh, okay. I guess Daffodea cleared that infestation. Hail, Matriarch! We must converse. A grave chancellor approaches you. While your armies fight in faraway lands, what defends your people? I'll tell you what, the chancellor continues. Walls as high as mountains, as thick as the trunks of ageless oaks. If we are to prosper, we must build, build, build. The chancellor dispenses his industrious propaganda with fervent consumption. He wipes his chin dry. Or we build recruitment halls, granaries, anything that helps us win the war. Sturdy empires are built with blocks of mighty stone, my pale matriarch. Build more quarries. How many does he want me to build? 3? I guess? What do I get for this? City stability, mystery bonus. Ooh, I can just tell them to fuck off. How long do I have? 25 turns? I mean, I can do that, I guess. And I can always replace them with other improvements later. There's nothing wrong with quarries. I've got the bonus for farms, so those just make more sense to build. But a mystery bonus could be anything. It could even be a boat. Okay. But only because your mystery bonus you made sounds so enticing. It could even be another quarry. Okay, yeah, we still want gold from these guys. And let's see. Oh, geez. This bitch who was wandering around with that massive army, the ruler for these guys just died somewhere in battle. You lose the game if your ruler is dead and your capital are taken at the same time. If your ruler dies in battle, you can't cast spells or you're disabled for diplomacy and various things for several turns, I think like 4 or 5, and then your ruler respawns at your capital. But if your capital is no longer under your control, then your ruler dying ends the game for you. Oh, here it is. Okay. It's just that you have to random the spell to research it. Well, like, these other things are cool, but obviously we have to be able to make our spiders. We must be able to conjure the spode. Okay. Now... let's drop a little savey-do. In case I'm wildly wrong about how much military power this free city is likely to have. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna fucking get these guys. How do we do with auto combat here? Pretty okay. Yeah, I'll accept that result. Save some time. Okay. This is not... Does this work for the whole army? I guess. There's no reason not to equip it for now. Let's see. A very apt name for where your skulls will end up. Indeed. Rather like naming your city Ashtray. Okay, they've got 7 guys. That's not gonna be a terribly easy siege, but I think I can do it. Fortunately, I have 1 movement too little to initiate the siege this turn. Bring that guy in. I should get these guys making more guys again. Let's make a second... actually, no. Let's try out our tentacle guy. That sounds fun. Start making one of those. Hero leveled up. Ah, nice. Got our ranger. Okay. Let's see. These are all army bonuses. And they unlock some interesting stuff. I don't have anything else that's going to make things electrified, so that's not super useful. Full draining strikes. I'm not making undead, so that doesn't super help. I think we just want initiative nature again. Yeah. Yeah. And as for these, Hmm? 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 Okay. So he can freely ignore opportunity attacks if we do that. I don't really want to give him defense and evasion. I want him to just not be getting hit in the first place. Hmm. I guess I'll take crit chance. Oh, he's got... Oh, he leveled up twice. Then... Yeah. That's pretty good. Sure. We'll just go for that. Okay. Oop. I got what's going on up here. And... see if we can sneak by this guy's territory. We can't enter it without open borders or, like, declaring war, so... not much we can do there. Okay, there's nothing of interest down here. Alright. Oh, okay. They're not gonna wait for the siege. They're just gonna come out and try and fight me. That is fine by me. I feel much better about my chances. Oh, actually, hang on. This is important. Load from the very end of this turn real quick because I'm about to fight heroes for the first time. I can actually get value out of this now. Oh, I can also get my Whispering Stone thing. No, we're gonna take this, because if I'm able to kill them, that'll be 300 knowledge, so that's like more than 2 full turns of research for free, which I obviously want. There's no great scientists in this game, there's only murdering your enemies and seizing their scrolls. "30 skull pits, Ned, on an open field!" Let's see. So this hero is a support mage. With... he can create Obscuring Flow in a 1x radius. And summon Spider. That's what I do! And this is an archer. Well, a whole bunch of little extra binguses on her stuff for each unit adjacent to the target. Hey, that's good against me. Ooh, okay. Barrage attack. Okay, I'll have to watch out for that. I do not want to let her set up and just get a 3-shot iterative attack. And then a 1-hex radius. Okay, okay. This is an archer that can deal a lot of damage to units in an area. And then they got some porcupines over here. Another archer. Yeah. This is a pretty even fight. Luckily, the AI is usually not so intelligent, but we shall see how this goes. Okay. Okay, they don't have any, like, teleport that I can... I think... and I think probably the best thing would be if I could... if I could get these Razorbacks to move forward. and go for them first. His biggest issue is that he has almost no one who wants to be in melee. He's got one shield guy, one skirmisher. Everything else is like an archer of some flavor. Let's see. Yeah, I think what I want to do... I'm going to try and concentrate more toward the northern direction. We'll see how... We'll try that. See how it goes. Let's see. Brewer, Ogre. There. Drink. He has a way past cool amount of hedgehogs. Yeah, I kind of agree. Let's see. Okay. I can move as far as I want to, pretty much, without really being at risk of anything. Okay. We need to use the heal immediately. I think we want that on... put it on my ruler, I guess. And bring you up as well. Okay. Well, we'll see how this goes. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So that's their caster hero. This is their archer hero. So I absolutely cannot roll up to inside the range at which they can shoot me 3 times. Because their third shot does an extra AoE burst to the target and everything around it. I think if I rush this guy over here and just go at this hedgehog... Now, their shield guy can't get to it. Their archer will be able to shoot it, or their archer hero will be able to shoot it, but only twice. Or I could just shift further this way and hope that these guys just run in to try to get me. And so I can, like, pound them further away from these guys. Give them a pounding. Let's see how we can do. Ooh, actually, here's what we should do. Is just fucking, Vine Prison these guys. Let's put a bunch of guys right on them. That should mostly occupy them. Wait, hang on. This guy, oh, okay, he can actually charge in there. Let's charge in there. If I move you here, it cleaves to the side. Okay. So I will do that, but I want to get guys next to him first for the overwhelm tactics. To which end, I think what we're gonna do is... I guess I can just do this. Move this guy fucking all the way up. I mean, he'll be in some danger, but... Overwhelm tactics might justify it. Let's try that. And put... Actually, no, hang on. We can go Archer Hero. Oh. That still grants Overwhelm tactics. And puts my regular archer in a little less danger. Do that. Put the Brewer Ogre up here. And yeah, we'll put the regular archer here. Okay. So bop. And bop. And bop. Nice. Oh. Alright. The way past cool amount of hedgehogs is now merely past cool. Like, it's still more than I would like, but it looks quite manageable in comparison. Let's see, what's the range on my rally? 4? If I could just get a guy onto this archer, that would be great. Yeah, I could put either of these guys on him, actually. I think what I want to do is this guy. Rally him, and he's gonna go like this, and then bah! Because he has a single very strong hit, so he's the best person to have locking this guy into melee. Because if this guy moves away, he will take a single very large hit instead of just one of an attack that would normally get 3. One of the advantages of shock units. Okay. Oh, I broke the rule that I said, not standing where this guy can get 3 hits. But actually, if he 3 hits this, that is a shit ton of damage, but that's also a unit that I got for free, so I guess that's actually not the end of the world. I think we're just gonna look to get in there. I don't think I have any units that can act in a way that matters. Okay, that was most of the turns of the people over there. That archer is running away and taking a shit ton of damage first. But he's just gonna get his one little pissy hit on my bone dragon. Okay, he's slowed but not immobilized. Okay, and it looks like their archer used his big AoE fuckstorm on my, my vines. So he won't have it for probably the rest of the battle. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty confident I can win this now. It's just a question of how much am I gonna have to give up for it? How much am I gonna take in damage? If I remember correctly, the way summons work, they despawn if the unit that summoned them dies. So I could try and bum rush their ruler, who is the one who summoned this spider. I don't think that's gonna be the easiest, though. Let's see. My ruler can raise undead this turn, and that's probably what I'll do. Unless I want to yoink their archer hero. What is the likelihood that a yoink on the archer hero... Oh, I can't. They're oh yeah, they are 1 hex too far. Alright. There's no way for me to do that then, because I can't get any closer to them than that. Yeah. Alright. Well, if that's off the table, then yeah, we probably raise undead this turn. And just kind of like... Well, we can't really get... Well, Could get the Bone Wyvern that far in there. It would definitely die. But it would probably occupy several of their turns again. This guy could run in and finish off their archer. Oh, he can actually run in and do his little cleave business, can't he? That's kind of neat. How many hit points do you have left? 27? Interesting. An interesting number. Not a very high one. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I think the most important thing is killing their archer hero because their damage looks quite scary because of all the extra shit piled on top of them. This guy just has a single hit. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, yeah, so if I move this guy, then I can attack with the Brewer Ogre. Let's drop a little save in case I somehow mega fuck this up. Okay. If I move you here. And do the little cleave on the jig. Oh, look at that damage. Oh, majestic. Okay. So, the Boner Dagon. The nice Kingdom of Loathing reference. For all you KOL heads from 2003. Yeah, I think he's probably gonna just fucking zoom in there. To which end I think we do that. But I need to move some other guys first so that I'm not blocking myself off. Okay. Let's go for it. Okay, nice. Got 1 crit on there. I need to move this guy. Just need him out of the way of my ogre. Pitch point 19. My ogre might be able to just pull him. Maybe. Okay, tell you what. If I put this guy here, would I be able to... Nah, he can't kill him in 1 hit. Damn. Damn. Oh, but he can... Okay, okay. Okay. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Things are coming together. If I do this, and then womp. Okay. And then... Take my 1 shot. I should have done before attacking with the ogre, but it's fine. All good here. Bone Dragon in here. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go there and we'll try. Nope. Okay. Get my ruler up here. If I move here, am I close enough to get this? No, I need to go 1 further. Go 1 step beyond. I'm the nostalgia critic. For it, so you don't have to. Okay. Got our Zamobli. Oh! Holy fuck, that damage! Yes, please. Jeez. Not expect it to be able to hit that hard. Okay, I think we'll bring you around this way. You up here. And there's not a ton useful I can do with you this turn, EBH. Okay. I mean, I'm probably gonna lose 1 or 2 units on this counterattack here, but, that was more damage than I thought I was in position to do going into that turn. Okay. Yeah, getting some decent flanking hits because of the direction I turned, but nothing crazy so far. Okay. Do a little damage there. Okay, good. Attacking the Wyvern is fine by me. Ah, okay, so my dots trigger at the beginning of my turn. That makes sense. Okay, so the archer just died off on its own. I can probably clean this up this turn. Or come very, very close. Ooh. Perhaps even beginning with a little yoink and or sploink. Attacking the Wyvern, fine by Wyvern. Nailed it. Bring him around here. Shock units, when they get a charge attack against a shield unit or similar, automatically knock it out of its defense mode, and they also disable its retaliation and opportunity attacks. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Let's see. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're cooking. We're cooking. Get them. Now I will kill them with my ice breath. Okay, I didn't get the freeze on the ruler, but I got the freeze on their skirmisher, so he is just hard CC'd for this turn. I don't need to do anything else to him. I do, in fact, love to see it. Let's just have this zombie beat up this guy. Let's see. I think we'll, no, that's gonna get in the way of this guy's movement. So let's move him here. Ah, shit. Got all these guys who need to make their way downtown. Okay, how about this? If I move this guy here, yeah, he can shoot that guy from that position, so that works fine. 2 hits on that guy. Now we can move up. And let's move this guy here. Overwhelm tactics. Nice. Got 1 crit. Let's see. Oh yeah, I haven't actually had him act yet. 9 HP left. Okay. Yeah, okay, we can commit this archer to finishing him. Now, I think I want to go for the yoink. On there. Oh, I can yank the ruler. He's only got a 43% chance to be pulled, but if he is, he's entirely fucked. So I'll give it a try. Okay. No pull, just some damage. Wyvern. It's wyvering time. It's shooting you in the face time. Bam! Dead. Okay. These guys are both at very low morale, so I don't really have much to fear from them now. We're gonna come here, give this guy some temp hit points. so that he can hit this porcupine and not have to worry about the little quill damage. And, yeah, let's just go here, because he doesn't have to care about the skirmisher this turn, because he is frozen. I would assume because of this combat system that this game can't be multiplayer. Why would you assume that? No problem at all with, multiplayer in this. You just, I mean, it's entirely, you know, one side takes all their turns, one side takes all their turns back and forth, so it works fine in multiplayer. Are you assuming it would just take too long? Which is a valid thing to worry about, but waiting for turns in the overworld, I suppose. Yes. I think the renown is more important than the potential experience. Okay, yeah, they died anyway. And I gained renown, and I got 300 research. Waiting for turns in the overworld. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know for sure. I've never tried, but, like, I kind of think it just falls under the general 4X games take forever to play multiplayer. Good luck, Aram. Are you heading out, Ralph? I didn't think you were even here for this, Ralph Bat. I thought, like, right at the start of the stream, you were like, I can't be here. Bye. Oh, you're back. Okay. Good luck is often said as a parting phrase, so I just assumed. 3-hour shift. Unsurprising that I'm still here doing this by the time you got back. Okay, so now my ogres have the spider stuff. We captured their... Wait. Whomst the fuck? You weren't the archer, were you? You're a ritualist. But I can't capture their ruler. No, that was the ranger. Okay, so they're dead. They're in my crypt now. Okay, I'm not sure how I captured that other guy. I don't even know who this is. I don't remember this guy being in that battle. I mean, he's a governor, but... Yeah, okay. That's a little confusing. Maybe I'm allowed to capture him because he's only the ruler of a free city? I think that must be it. He's completed a major ambition. Oh, yeah! This counts as enemy territory. Fucking awesome. What do I get? 100 renown and resourceful. Ooh. While army leader units in the army have more regeneration. Oh, I guess I should be speccing him into army biz then. I forgot. I didn't really factor that in. Yeah. I've kind of done these guys a little backwards. My ruler should be focusing on, being a powerful individual unit to make use of this. And my other guy should be focusing on army buffs. I wonder if there is still a respec. Okay, yeah, there is. Okay, I'll look into that later. It's not that important to do right now. Oh yeah, and what does he get as a governor? Do we get Skull Pit? Not yet. We haven't actually sieged down the city. They decided to move out of the city to attack us in the field instead of letting us siege them down and fight them at the city, which was probably a mistake. Baba Booey, Baba Booey. Ooh, okay. Research posts make the city happier, and the army gets morale. Yeah, I'll probably want to respec this guy for army command then. Alright, so now what we need to do... Yeah, so now we initiate a siege. So the city has an amount of fortification health that's a baseline. It goes up with city level, it goes up with various city improvements. And the structures have effects in the battle if you siege down the city and it has any units defending it. And if you're the one sieging, you can spend money various resources to undertake siege projects that let you deplete that fortification health faster and usually help mitigate the defender's advantages when you go into the battle. For instance, these archer battlements mean they will have little posts on the battlefield that they can shoot down from that give them more range and damage for their physical ranged attacks. But if I do this break battlements siege project, then those will be destroyed at the start of the battle. But you can only do 2 by default. You have to unlock extra stuff if you want more. 45 is not very much fortification health. So I probably want to just go... I mean, they have no defending army. So normally I would break battlements and undermine walls. I don't know if spending 100 gold to get it down 1 turn faster is worth it, because just break battlements gives me 4 turns until the breach. This would give me 3 turns, because I'd get 15 a turn, and I need to reach 45. I think we'll just do that. I think I can... Well, then again, this frees up my units to go do other shit a turn faster. Okay. Yeah, no, I've talked myself into it. We'll siege them down in 3 turns instead. All right. We are gonna build next. What indeed? I think... let's build a market, because we really need gold income more so than anything else right now. Alright, we got another archer here. We'll send him up to join the crew. Ah, nice. This summon lasts for 3 turns. Bascues? Do summons only last for limited turns now, or is it just... this summon that only lasts for that? Oh, combat summon oh, okay, okay. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, this is only a combat summon. Hollow foil rare spider. Okay. I mean, that's still useful. Combat summons are pretty nice because they tend to be cheap for their mana cost, and they give you more guys that you can just throw recklessly into the enemy without needing to worry about their health. Overworld summons actually last for as long as you can pay mana to upkeep them and are a little more useful in general. I mean, 10 gold, 10 morale for the city is a nice building. Like, that's probably worth building. Entwined Thrall is very good for a tier 1 unit. Now that I know that the spider is a combat summon, having anything that's a permanent summon is probably a good idea, because that's one of the only ways I can add more units to my army while it's out and about. So I think I will take the Entwined Thrall spell. Okay. Guess let's go up here. See what the fuck's going on at in this little, like, plateau business. I haven't checked this, have I? Oh. Oh. Wait. What? Oh, I see. He's actually... No, it's not part of his domain. Why does that... Weird, he hasn't actually annexed it. I guess, does that still count as... I see. I did not realize that. Ugh, that's kind of annoying. I just want to walk past you, man. I just want to see what lies in the realms beyond. Alright, we'll do this the shitty way that'll take forever. I'll walk over the mountains. I think I might walk over the mountains here, too. just so that I don't have to do the big loop to get around. The loop ISAT. Okay. Yeah. We're all Gucci. We're Gucci like Kate McCucci. As they say in the Scooby-Doo fan. If Jello were here, he would give me a thumbs up for that. Okay, I did take on the stupid quarry task, so I guess I'll build a quarry. Okay, we've unlocked another tome. So now we are allowed to take tier 2 tomes. So the question is, what do we want first? Probably something out of... So, out of Shadow, we can take Doom Herald. This one's pretty neat. It's all about debuffing enemy morale. We can take one of the tier 2 nature tomes. So the normal ones are Glades, which is like the forest tome. So we can get a pretty neat little tier 3 archer unit. This is the magical terraforming for forest and mushroom forest, which we don't super need since we can do that with our building anyway, but you know, it is a thing, it's there. This is kind of neat. This makes us good at walking in forests above ground as well, and gives us resistance. This again. Oh yeah, that's a pretty good one for shield units. And then Entwined Protector, shield unit with healing abilities. Yeah, that's the Tone of Glades is pretty legit. And then Fertility is the other tier 2 nature term. Excuse me. Yeah, so we can turn plant obstacles into these. This is a combat summon. But we do already have a combat summon with our spider. Fertility, so we can build a thing that gives us more food. That lets us terraform into stuff that we don't really want. Blossom of Life is really, really good. In a very large radius, we buff our units with 3 stacks of regeneration. So they heal 18 hit points per turn at the end of, including at the end of the turn we cast this, so it is effectively an immediate heal as well. This is so good for battles of attrition. You get so many temporary hit points for your guys off of this. And nymphs are a very powerful support unit. They can temporarily dominate an enemy unit and make it fight for you. And they can give an AoE regeneration of their own and remove negative status effects. So that's pretty good. Glades does probably fit better with the shtick we're doing. We can attack players directly if they have a forest. Indeed, Tome of Forest Walk. And if we, yeah, so, and then we have Doom Herald is our option out of that. And then Fey Mists. This is kind of neat, but it looks like this is kind of, it does its own thing with like mist bullshit, which is cool and all, but it doesn't like super do stuff with what we already have. I'd probably prefer to do this with a different build where I'm heavier into Astral, because we don't get a ton out of our Astral right now. I'm thinking Glades myself. We can also consult what we want to build towards faster on this tree here. Nature's got some pretty good stuff. Yeah. You like your astral plane? Vote either Doom Herald or Glade. Shadow has some neat stuff later on, admittedly. I don't think it makes a huge difference for that. I think I'll just go ahead and... take Glades to start with. Sorry, I can only tell jokes. I've not played this game. That's okay.
There is vigor in the verdant leaf. Might.
Okay, we don't need Create Forest. Glade Runner's pretty good, TBH. But I really like the passive bonuses, so I'm gonna start with Leaf Skin. Grab this little guy up here. Let's see what alt land. God, that's so funny. There is vigor in the verdant leaf. Not like that tentacle. You should have seen the tentacle in its youth, though. It's really unfair to judge it by what it's like now at this stage in its life. It was quite passionate when it was younger. Ooh, rivalry was declared on you. Why? I haven't even interacted with you. Fuck off. I don't care about you. Get out of here. That's fine. Okay, so... It looks like... Where am I relative to each of these guys? I'm at 45. Yeah, I'm gonna need to spend some on this. Regrettably. Because otherwise I don't think I'm gonna quite catch up with Asgara, who I guess was the person who was already negotiating with them. Okay. Spend a little. That leapfrogs us forward a bit, and then we can do it one more time after we reach Pact of Loyalty, which should give us the juice that we need to overtake them. Okay, let's... yeah, we're in kind of an awkward place with this one because someone fucking took the shit that I would have done from that side. We're not strong enough to challenge a Silver Ancient Wonder right now. We've got too many low-tier units. So... we probably do want this so that we can take stuff further away, because otherwise we're actually just not... we're just straight up not going to have anywhere else to expand. In fact, I think we already have 5 population and no other things we're allowed to acquire. I don't remember if you can redistribute provinces between cities. If I vassalize, or if I conquer Skull Pit, what I want is to then take these provinces and reassign them to Taproot, and then have Skull Pit take shit over here instead. I don't know to what extent I'll be able to do that, so we'll see. There's all this good shit here. But yeah, the position of Skull Pit actually does make this deeply awkward. Yeah, well, we're just gonna have to do our best. Okay, so... yeah, we'll go ahead and... this guy will come up to join the buddies. Scout here. I don't think we need to explore over there. We're just gonna... I guess we'll veer south. Ooh. Another one. All these guys who no one is chatting up yet. I didn't need, Lacey Place, the guy, Elderhurst, if I didn't need them, like, annexed so that I could get my second one of these, I would probably just remove that stone off of them. But I do. Can you tunnel under and go past them if that city is in the way? You can only move... you can acquire stuff that's on the other side of an underground passage. So, like, Taproot could expand here, technically. But you can't go underground at any point other than an underground passage. So... I can't really, like, slip under the mountains and take stuff anywhere else, unfortunately. Yeah, possibly, if I had my way, maybe it would have been better to just build outposts here to take, like, this and this eventually, but, like... The only other... I would have had to beeline for this spot if I wanted another better place to start a city. It's fine. I'm conquering. I'm vassalizing. I'm gonna get my additional cities that way for now. Ooh, okay. We got another city down here. Yeah, he's going south. Okay. We've made it over the mountain. I can finally walk past this asshole and see what's on the other side of him. Ooh. Small monster den. I'm probably gonna wrap this up in a second because it's pretty late for me. But I wanna go ahead and take Skull Pit. Ooh. Yeah, I'll meet this ruler. Is that Shira Snowblood? No, I'd never heard of you, Frigor Eclipse. Deceptive spy, much like myself. I'm not gonna send you a gift either, because I don't want the money. Alright, Daffledia has indeed rivaled Carissa, and Mardel has rivaled him. Good, everyone hates Daffledia. Fuck Daffledia. I'll kill him. I'll kill him, and I'll do it sooner rather than later, the way things are looking. Alright. So we can attack Skullport. That's a city from the Underdark in Forgotten Realms. We're gonna need Imperium to annex Skull Pit, so I can't spend it on anything else right now. Motherweb produced a market. Ooh, I lost my temporary buff. Yeah, we need to build a thing to make them happier. So we will do so. Is this just their ruler or something? Very funny. That's a free 150 research for me. Thank you, sir. If I auto combat, do I take like any damage? Not really. Okay, whatever. He dies. He dies off screen. Alright. And we get our 150 research, which is still more than a full turn. So that's pretty good. Okay. A city awaits its fate. So we do have a decision point here, chat. You got Dimitri. We do have a decision point here. Now, this came up before, but we gotta decide, are we all about that bugs only, under all circumstances life, or are we willing to tolerate other races in our empire? For what it's worth, forcing cities you conquer to your race is evil, because it is, you know, genocide. And it also kills some of the city's population. Like, statistically, there's no real reason to do it unless you are hard committed to only caring about buffing your race. And you don't want to have access to anything else. keeping other races can give you different racial units, which can be nice. We have a troll already. Well, when you say it like that, when you say the G word, Golgari are inclusive. Let us be like them. That's sort of my natural inclination, because I find you have to be going for something fairly specific to be like, no, I actively don't want to have to manage cities of other races. Sometimes, like, if you're like a dark and necromancy build, and you're like, yeah, my race, I'm converting my race to undead, and all my shit's based around using undead, and then it can be kind of annoying if it's like, well, I conquered this random race of people who are just like regular dudes, so I never want to use any of their units, because I can't use any of my like undead specific spells with them. But we're not that. That troll taught us the value of diversity. Yeah, I think we're gonna just take them as they are. We're just gonna take them as they are. We will absorb them. That will take 2 turns. But yes, Skull Pit will soon be ours. All can worship under Atter. You're correct. I feel like that is the right attitude to take. Oh, I can barely see the marked terrain anymore because it's 11 something PM and my flux is up so high. Everything is generically sepia toned for me right now. Let's see. Have I looked down here yet? No, it doesn't look like I have. What's going on down here? Dark lair. Okay. Nothing for me to do there right now. Okay, yeah, and these are the guys who just took Skull Pit. Oh, hi, Aram. Cool to catch you live. Oh, well, welcome. You have caught me live. I am probably about to be dead. That is to say, I'm probably about to end stream. But you did technically, you squeaked in right under the deadline. And I'm here for it. Skull Pit was already using spider techniques. They've proven they are of the bug. You know what? That's correct. That is a keen observation. We shouldn't tolerate these other races. Young one, you have forgotten the parable of the troll. True. The brewer ogre is not just brewing up alcohol, he's brewing up wisdom in that jolly rotund belly of his. Let's see. Do I want to immediately try and turn on Daffledia? Like, can I pull that off? I think I need a little bit more of an army than I have. Okay, no. Tell you what I need to do first. I need to go down and kill this guy to get the Arcanium ore. Okay, so we'll do that. And that's all I can do for now. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll wrap it up there. We have conquered a city. Oh, because he... Wait, no, he shouldn't have lost population because I didn't migrate him. Well, in any case, it appears that has undone his claim on this province, which is pretty nice. In fact, we can even build one of those quarries we were asked to build right there. That's lovely. I'm glad I looked and noticed that because we had that population ready to go. So it would have been a waste if I hadn't done it this turn. Okay, cool. So that makes Taproot a little less shit. We really need to come back as soon as we're strong enough to take this so that we can annex that to the city and get some sweet, sweet Imperium income off of it. Otherwise, it looks like pretty much the only other stuff we can take with Taproot is like this random little stretch of nothing here. So it's not great for making a big, robust city. But you can't win them all, I suppose. Yeah. We'll end it there, and I think our next goal is going to be building up enough of an army that we can kill our frog nemesis. How does he have 17 population here? Jesus! It's only it's a tier 2 city. How the fuck are there 17 people living in it? Fuck ass. It's from all the I guess. A lot of tadpoles. Frogs fucking non-stop. They don't have the problem that the tentacle does. Anyway. We will, yeah, we'll probably be going after him next. Because he's been a constant thorn in our sides, and we want this space for sure to expand to. Even if we're not gonna take his big city, which we probably will try to, we certainly will want to take out whatever this is that he's going with over here. It looks like he's in the middle of making this a city. Oh, he's building a work camp. Okay, so this might not become a city just yet. Maybe we can take it out while it's still an outpost, which would be easier. But yeah, we need this land. Everything else is negotiable, but we need this land. So, hashtag goals. Hashtag killing frogs. Hashtag bug life. Hashtag just spider things. Have a good night, everyone. Have a good rest of your week.